I also go and recharge. Knowledge is the only light that illuminates what? Darkness. Don't forget that. Knowledge is the only light that illuminates. That is why people prefer people not knowledge. When you don't have knowledge, a company called Akasanoma in Tema, 1965. It manufactures TV sets and radio sets, 1965. Why leadership is so important. In one country, they had nothing. They were thrown out of the country. A group of people, they were thrown. They manufactured glass. 1960. In 1965, you won't go to a supermarket and buy sugar from outside. We had two factories, one at Esuchuare, the other one in my hometown, Komenda. There were sugar factories. 1965. 1965. In 1965, there were Ghana Airways with 7 aircrafts. 1965. I'll end somewhere because this one's every time I see it, I get depressed. 19. In 1965, everyone had a It's called Public Works Department. 1965. Every problem in Ghana, they solved it. 1965. No Lebanese, no Indian, no white guy. Black Ghanaians. 1965. In 1965, when you finish middle school living certificate in the remotest part of this country, 1965. That's what we've been doing. In 1965, people won't go anywhere and say, I have a son, I have a daughter. Fanejumu Mami. Somebody who finished a middle school living certificate in 1965without anybody's son, waking up at 2 a.m., taking a gun, going to stand in the street and take somebody's mother and shoot. 1960. What happened? misery, instead of solving the problem, to get out of the misery, they all take their children to GIS, Roman Ridge, East Airport, all of us inclusive, including myself. That is, in those days, Saito, 1960. This is how we have come. One word, leadership. His father, the ruler of Dubai. It is in his book, my story. He said the day they landed, he had not seen an airport like that before. He said to himself that day, wanted the opportunity to build an airport better than what he was seeing. He was 9 years. 9. Knowledge is the only light that illuminates darkness. Give me what's on the next slide. I'll come back to them. Okay, put the question up. The question. I've talked about 5 most influential leaders. Mine now is for the table. One. A group. I'll call the group.
Is it outside the 5?
Yeah, outside the 5.
Outside
the 5
the
is not part of. You are deciding on your one. I have given you 5. So you are deciding on the table one most influential. Just one. You decide on one. Just one. One. Okay. It shouldn't take us too long. One. Each table decide one. One most influential leader from where you sit. One. You are done. Okay, I'll come to you shortly. The man who was in incarceration for 27 years. Nelson Mandela. They call him Madiba. Nelson Mandela. I'm going to show you a small 2-minute clip. A small 2-minute clip of Mandela in the movie Invictus. It's one of the best movies on Mandela's life. It's a movie you must watch for the leadership lessons in it. Okay? Leadership lessons in it. Invictus is a very good movie. Another movie with leadership lessons in it, it's called the 12 O'Clock High. 12 O'Clock High. It has very nice leadership lessons in it. 12 O'Clock High. Gladiators. Super movie. Teaches leadership. Gladiators. 12 O'Clock High. It's a very good movie. Leadership. Troy. Another very good movie. I love that movie. Troy, another very good movie. Good. So you have decided on who? Oh, they've taken your Kwame Nkrumah. You have to find something else. Oh. You have to find something else. You have to find something else. Kwame Nkrumah, Lee Kuan Yew. Yeah. Great guy. You are ready, Florence, okay. She is a very influential woman. Very influential. Florence Nightingale is quite influential. Another one, which one? Yeah, good. Who? Galileo, okay. Galileo, okay. Galileo, not bad. Galileo, okay. So which table? Yes. Sun Tzu, okay. The lady in, yeah. The Chu is what? Spell as what? Yeah, TZT. He's a very good writer. Let's take that. Mao Zedong. Okay. And then I'll come back to Martin Luther King. I have a dream speech, right? He gave that speech. Martin Luther King. You know, when Martin Luther King stood in front of the Lincoln Memorial to deliver that speech, 2 million people had walked on foot, come to America. Come and Action Group, what did you decide? Michael Faraday, okay. Michael Faraday, yes. Michael Faraday is quite influential, yes. I'll go with him. Michael Faraday is good. The people at the back there, yes. The group at the... Who? There's too much noise, please. Let's listen to. Inward, of course. Professor who? Aholo. Okay. Yes. He's Ghanaian, yes. He's Ghanaian. I'll go with Prof. Yes. Yeah. He's Ghanaian. He's a very good research scientist. Yeah. Okay. That group or Pep Guardiola. Oh, you see why these people have gone? Oh, we've gone to Pep. Uncle Pep. Pep is in trouble this season, oh. Yeah, but in football, he's been quite influential. Quite. It's a fact. In football, Pep has been one of the influential football players. Yes. Margaret Thatcher, yes. Margaret Thatcher was. The Iron Lady, they call her. Yeah. The Iron Lady, they call her. Margaret Thatcher. Iron Lady. They call her the Iron Lady. Quite an influence. This table, have you given me? You give us Lee Kuan Yew. Okay. All right. You can add another. It's okay, just one. You have not given me, Who? Bob Marley, okay. Yes. Bob Marley was quite influential. Bob Marley was quite influential. Bob Marley was such an influential figure. I mean, in Jamaica and across the world, quite an influential figure. I mean, Bob Marley is the one who draws thousands and millions to concerts. And the words were profound. I mean, it was not just music. He was just doing things. Bob Marley is. Bob Marley is. Good. So let's make some progress. So everyone can come out with somebody that you think is influential. Influential. Based on your perspective, what you think, how you look at the person, and all of that. Which is all good, because we are not the same. We don't look at things from the same angle and from the same perspective. Different perspectives. And everyone can give reasons why somehow. But when you put all the lists together, even in the list, you can go through and find one or two who everyone will agree. You get it? Everyone will agree. I mean, on this list, one or two or three, everyone will agree. On this list, the same thing. Everyone will agree that these guys are very influential. But I'm going to put another word, which is very, very important. Very, very important when you are looking at some of these things. And I'll come back to it. Okay? Never forget this word. Legacy. Legacy. There is no great leader alive. There is no what? Great leader alive. Everybody you can say is great must have been dead. Because the greatness of leadership is long after the leader is gone. The greatness of leadership is long after the leader is gone. Because the leader's job is to sow seeds. Is to sow seeds in people that flourish, grow, and yield long after the leader is gone. That is why being visionary is not a mark of leadership. Saying some very serious things. That is why being what? Visionary is not what? A mark of leadership. Very, very controversial statement. Yes, maybe you qualified it. I like that. I like the qualification. Being visionary alone is not a mark of what? Leadership. Therefore, what marks leadership? The greatest ever mortal who walked on earth never sowed vision. The greatest mortal ever who walked on earth never sowed vision. This is one of the most misused words in the world. One of the most misused words in the world. In the beginning, Genesis 1 and 2, the creation had nothing to do with vision. And therefore, when the Son appeared and walked on earth for 33 years, not once did he leave that word behind. It's one of the most misused words that you live here knowing that is important but not very essential. Because what a leader sows is not vision. A leader sows P-U-R-P-O-S-E. What is that word? I am God, and there is no other. I create the end from the beginning. And I say, my purpose shall always. Nowhere did the great man teach vision. He never planted vision in the 12 he left behind. He said, follow me. You'll catch men and not fish. Didn't paint a picture. Didn't give them. He gave them. I came to do the work for which I was sent. I must go about the work for which I was sent. Work, for which I was sent. What was he teaching? Great leaders, if you want to be one, must be. Anybody can have a vision. A vision is a broad aspirational image of what you want to broad. It's a broad aspirational image. That's vision. It's a desired destination. Oh, nanka mato kabako. Nanka mato dime bese 4. This is the word that has brought the world in crisis. Take me to the next 2 slides, please. Take me. Just move. Just move. I'll come back to all of this. Just move. I'll come back. So move till you get to a slide that talks about crisis. There's one slide. Here. No, go back. Go back. Stay here. Global uncertainty. The world is in crisis. The world is in crisis. The man who comes campaigning for your vote comes with vision for himself. The man who comes campaigning for your vote comes with vision for himself. I say some serious things people don't like. Comes with vision for himself. He never comes to sell purpose. That is why my office, today is Friday, they will come. Unfortunately, today I won't be there. They will come. You saw them this morning. You see, because this word vision is one of the most flagged, overused, misused, and abused words. This word. In the scheme of things, nobody talks about why. The why. Everybody talks about the where. Nobody talks about the why. Why do you want to be president? Why? They will build schools for you. The road. That's what they say. Oh, they'll do the road. They'll do this. They never talk about the most important word that changes the world. It's called what? Why? Because, you see, purpose is a global call to action. Vision is a group call to action. So 2, 3 people can come together. They have a vision of them. Purpose is collective. Vision is not. So vision is shown to one man. One. Dreams. See, one. You alone. You. Sorry. God never gives anybody vision. When Joseph dreamt that night, what he saw was for the collective. It was never for him. It was for what? The reason Moses was hidden, what vision for his life, was a purpose. And I'm going to define leadership for you. All the books that you have read, I'll define leadership for you. And I'm going to tell you as I come to the end that leadership is the manifestation of your purpose. That is why being in a position does not mean you are a leader. A president doesn't mean you are a leader. If the commands doesn't mean you are a leader. Because there are security men who stand at your gate who are more leaders than the man who drives in. Build everything in cantonment. A friend of mine, the father worked so hard. The father worked so hard. He built. One of the prime buildings the father put up was a cantonment. The man is dead. The children have pulled it down. Who vision? Now I am Mimi vision. Who vision? Now they say that is why everybody comes to you with a different vision. Every 8 years, every 4 years. Why? Same environment. Nobody comes to you selling. One of the misused words. And that is one of the reasons the world is in what? Crisis. Because people are chasing vision instead of pursuing purpose. So ask yourself, people have died and gone. Aboso glass factories collapsed. It was with vision they created. It's gone. It's collapsed. If the man had brought Muhammad or Jesus and given them a vision to come and sell, Christianity would have been dead today. He didn't give them that. Came and they sold purpose. Why you must do the things you must. Why? Because it's the right thing to do. Do not steal because it is not yours. When you steal, be a big man. Everybody will open gate for you. Drive 4-wheel. You have stolen. It's your vision. They would have stoned you by now. It's good. It's good. Well, as an individual, it's good. You must have a vision for yourself. But when you move from being you now to being leader, changes completely. Put seeds of purpose in the people. So that after 3 years, when you are gone, 2,500 years later, the 3-year work you did still holds true today. Holds true. A vision and Kobia Kofanedi, Kachas at Twatney, Akofor vision. We have to actually Akofor vision. Same book. Interpretation may be different. People may understand it differently. But the book is the same. For purpose. So the world is in crisis because of 7 reasons. 7 reasons why the world is in crisis. 7 reasons. Organizations are in crisis because of the same 7. Homes are in crisis because of the same 7. So the crisis that you see in this world, driven by the same 7 parameters. Same 7. Leadership without learning is number 1. Leadership without learning is number 1. When you think that anybody at all can lead. So the first one, we call it what? Leadership without what? Learning. Without learning. Pastors here remind me. I think it must be 1 Kings or 2 Kings chapter 17 was when Elijah appeared. Pastors here. Either 1 Kings or 2 Kings chapter 17 was when Elijah appeared. Elijah appeared. He appeared in the Bible. Where he came from, we don't know. He just appeared. And the way he appeared, the same way he did what? Disappeared. He never created anything sustainable. Because he appeared already made, and therefore he disappeared already made. They are not already made leaders. It's a lie. They are not what? Already made leaders. It's a lie. To test a leader, ask him, where are you coming from? Where are you coming from? Where and where did you pass to get here? What are the scars on you? What did you learn in the process? But we have a situation where take anybody, put him there, and label him leader. Leadership without learning leads to crisis. Leads to what? Leadership without wisdom is recklessness. Take these two statements, send it to somebody. It's not part of the 7. It's just another statement I'm giving you. Leadership without wisdom is what? Recklessness. That's one. That's why when people have money, they think they can do whatever they want. His father is famous. Tobebo asum. Uchini tumana ne pafafa fre IGP ne you. Without wisdom is what? Recklessness. Right, the second one. It's not part of the 7. Leadership without divine guidance is disaster. Leadership without what? Divine guidance is what? Disaster. Who do you believe in? Who do you speak to in the morning before you came to speak to us? When I woke up this morning, I usually don't do slides. The morning of everything I'm going to speak. Even on the way, the thing can come. When I go, I speak as it has come. Ask the man. When I start, I have to continue. So he's continuing. Don't forget these two. The first one is what? Leadership without what? Wisdom is what? Recklessness. The second one is what? Leadership without what? Divine guidance is what? Disaster. Come again. No. You are getting confused. I'm going to give you 7 reasons why the world is in crisis. Reason number 1 is leadership without learning. Is 1. The other 2 are subs. They are subs, so they are not 2 and 3. They are just subs. So leadership without learning is the first reason we are in crisis. Under that, I've given you 2 other subs. The first sub is that you have no wisdom. It leads to what? Recklessness. The second thing is that you have no divine guidance. It leads to what? Disaster. Please, are you with me? I have seen on the road servants ride on horseback and princes walking on foot. Leadership without wisdom. Prince Andrew, he was born a prince. I'm telling you. Prince Andrew, he was born what? A prince. He was a heir to the throne. Born a prince and born a potential king. Andrew. By birth, he is a prince. By birth, he's a potential. David, look, for almost 30 years, Saul was on the seat. without mandates. He was just sitting there. The real king was in the wilderness. Saul was a disaster. Why? He never learned anything. In fact, when he was even sent to go and look for his father's flock, and they said they are going to ask the seer. The prince forgot to take money. The servant had money in his pocket. He became king. He had no wisdom. He had no divine guidance. You see what happened? He was killed like an animal. Leadership without wisdom. And you see them on the street. See them. On the street, you see them. Sit and watch parliament of various countries. You can see. Leadership without learning. That's that. You think that the day Moses slapped the guy, he couldn't have been made to go and deal with Pharaoh? No, he was not ready. He had to go and learn for 40 years. In the school of leadership, nobody graduates. That's a statement. I say it everywhere. There is nobody in this world who is an expert on leadership. It's a lie. It's a what? Lie. It's like going to heaven. We are all working at it each day to be better leaders. There's nobody in this world who has graduated from the school of leadership. In the school of leadership, Kate, nobody graduates. You don't give, you have graduated. No. Nobody graduates. It's a lie. We are all working at it. Every day we work at it. Every day we try to improve. We make mistakes. We improve. 2 days ago, my team was talking bitterly about the client we lost. I said, it's my fault. Next time, I'll make better decisions. God. Nobody graduates. Leadership without what? Learning. Be careful. Where did he come from? Where did he pass? What struggles did he go through? This guy, when there are 800 million people in this world, 800 million people in this world who slept yesterday without food. How many people? How many people? 800 million. Not 1 million, 2 million, 3 million. There are 8 billion people in this world. 800 million of them slept yesterday without what? Yet others have excesses. The U.S. is spending $680 million every day bombing Iran. Bombing who? Yet 800 million people didn't eat yesterday and went to sleep. Where our offices come to the traffic light, you see, don't you see them there? 800 million people. 360 million people in this world, today is Friday, will not go to school. How many people? How many? 360 million people will not go to school today. Yet, in the countries that they are, people have helipads on top of their buildings. In India, the richest man in India lives in a slum. Ambani, the richest man in India. Ambani, he lives in a slum, like a place like Nima. And in that slum, he had built 19-story building. He doesn't drive out. He uses helipad, helicopter to go. Leadership without what? Learning. This thing they call leadership, joke with it, you are doomed. Like the way we've been marking time since 1965. Problem. Let me give you 7, right? This is 1. Let's go to 2. Second one. Let me see. I hope there's no politician here. That one. Politics without principles. That's the second one. Politics without what? Principles. I am going because you are standing here. When you stand here, that same statement says, I am eating, so I can't speak. Same. When you are here, your language is this. When you come here, the language is this. The environment is the same. So what was bad yesterday and was criticized, today can be rationalized. What was bad though? Yes, it's bad. Press conference, this one, radio, city will call. After that, the same person will go to Joy. The following morning is on TV3. You go to Good Morning Ghana. You go to this one, Peace FM. Say the same, boom, 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 boom. Change. We change the actor. Say, okay, now you sit here. You, Prof, come and sit here. Now talk again. You know that this... Hey! Trouble, oh. Look, the world is in what? Crisis. It is called crisis of leadership. Crisis of... It didn't start today, oh. It started in the days of Adam. When they came and asked him, he said, I asked my wife. When they asked the wife, he said, I asked the serpent. That's where it started. Continued in the days of Pharaoh. Ended up in the household of David, where his son himself wanted to be king, kill his father. You know? Where the greatest ever advisor, Ahithophel, whose advice has never failed, advised the son, go, take your wife's, your father's concubine. You know, your father's roof. Let's lay a bed there. Let's call everybody. Then you are powerful. And he was also doing it. Politics without what? Principles. That's why we are in what? States. Then I come to the businessmen. Enterprise without ethics. Enterprise. Businessmen cutting, offering money to executives to influence them, to make decisions. We call it enterprise without what? Ethics. Enterprise without ethics. So businesses are undercutting each other. Undercutting whom you know. Over-invoicing, under-invoicing. Trying to outsmart each other. Enterprise without what? What does it lead to? It only leads to what? Crisis. Businessmen are also involved. People here are also involved. Cutting corners. The thing is 10 CDs. You will sell it 20 CDs. Then the 10 CDs left, you go and share it. Then they use it and buy ticket. First class. Air Canada. It will crash. Air Canada. It will kaput. Then you see. The third one is what? Enterprise without what? Ethics. Then let me come to the individual. Everybody is involved. Let me come to the individual. Wealth without work. Wealth without what? Work. Wealth without work. Wealth without what? Work. They want money, but they don't want to work. They want money. They don't want to work. I used to carry Ghana Must Go bag. I was accounts officer in a village called Intronine. There's a mining firm, Nines Newmont. It used to be called Kembet Mines. I used to carry money. I go and cash it from Ghana Cooperative Bank at Adabraka. And I walk to Circle. And I take in Koko car to go and join in Intronine car. New Ebrim Road, that place. When I get there and the truck, the Bonshika is gone, I sleep at the Nkoko station. I sleep there with Ghana Must Go Back money as my pillow. I did that job for 1 year, 6 months, 7 months. Not one CD got missing. The money I was carrying money to go and pay workers at the mine. Tabletop payment. When I go to the mine, I go with envelopes. Then in the night, there was no light, so they gave me lantern. No lantern. They give me that. Then, that's the correct name. I'm from Adisade village. Lantern, Then I count all the money. I put it in everybody's envelope. And in the morning, the king has come. I sit in front of the office with my Ghana Must Go Back by me with the list. Then the big men, they come. Yes, sir. Inti unzebi coins no weja. Coins 200 CDs and 40 pesos. We will go and cash everything. Weja. Maybe you know 300 and I be. I'm the Abba. Went to IPS. At IPS, I was showing movies. I will go to Ghana Films. The current managing director of Graphic Corporation is called Atuafo. He used to be the general manager at Ghana Film Corporation. I will take it. In the night when people are asleep, we go and learn. Then at 2 a.m., we go and put posters on the wall in Medina to come and show movies. That's how I met my wife. Putting posters on the wall. Putting what? Posters on the wall. That one is correct one. Putting posters on the wall. We'll take our people that who posters with my friends, Upa and Ku. So that money. When at IPS, I will leave and come to Adabraka for evening classes because I wanted to be ahead of my class. Ask them. When I was in year 2, I was teaching people who were in year 4 and Co. That's it all. When I was at Ernst & Young, I used to polish, it's called Fiajo, Clifford Fiajo, the managing partner. I used to polish his shoe in my white shirt and my red tie. My bread. Now you understand. My brain, my boy polish shoes. That's it. You have to work. Work. Then there are people who want to control you. They want to command you. But they lack something, conscience. Control and command without conscience. They want to do things. Things that they say don't do, they do. So the next crisis is what? Command and what? Control without conscience. Without conscience. Their conscience don't speak to them. That's what Trump is doing. He has the power. And because of the power he has, he thinks that he can do whatever he wants to do. He thinks that he can do whatever he wants to do. And he's doing it. He's doing it. Trying to do whatever he likes. He doesn't care. This thing is not talking to him because he has what? And has the power. Then the final one, the sixth one. When you give power to people and grounded in the power, it's not purpose. They will misuse it. When you give power to people, you give it to them to make laws, to wake up and say, every call that you make, pay money on it. Will do the law. So you give them power. But underneath, what is missing is what? Purpose. That's 6. The 6th one. Power without what? A purpose. That's that. Crisis. So if we want things to change, and this can be in the home, this can be in the office, this can be in the school, this can be anywhere else. All the 6 can happen anywhere else. And anytime, and not 6 months, one of them needs to happen, the world will be in crisis. One of them. A group of 4 people gathered and decided that there are weapons of mass destruction in Iraq. They sat like the way at this other village you have sat. You cry, 7, 4. Sat. And they decided, though, with no evidence, that there are weapons of mass destruction. So, with that power, decided. The same 4 people sat and decided that there's a problem in Libya. And therefore, let's go and overthrow the guy. Those same people met and decided that in 1965, how can these people have a match factory? Hey, they have match factory, they have railway line, they have airline, they have Abosu Gold, they produce their own sugar. Hey, this man. Let's use the power. Dismantle him. So they dismantle him. When people have power, but underground, they're right. Better. We should do better. How are we doing on time? 11? 8 past 11. Okay, then we can go for the. Okay, so let me end this one. Please move to. Let me see what next. There. The remaining, did I say 7? 6. Oh, 6. It's okay. 6. Sky said it's okay. So that next time you come. 7. Let me move. Let me end with this. Is that okay? The misconceptions of what? Leadership. End with this one. Because this asks a very fundamental question. The misconceptions of leadership. What is the biggest misconception? Or what is the biggest myth what is the biggest thing you have heard about leadership? Let me put it that. What is the biggest thing you've heard about leadership? Leaders are what? Born. Very good. Leaders are born. Leaders are born. I have to address. Leaders are born. They know everything. Correct. Give me all of that. Know everything. Leaders are the head. Oh, you're taking me there. Leaders are the head. Yes, I'm going now because I'm going to address it. I need 2 more. I need 5 things, so I need 2 more. Leaders have power. Leaders have power. I need one last one. No, it's there. They know everything. That is, they know everything. Rules don't apply to them. Rules. So leaders are above rules. That is a fact. That statement is a statement of what? Facts. And I'll explain. So instead of rules, you replace it with laws. Please listen. Oh. I said leaders are above rules. And I'm saying that is what? A fact. It's not a myth. It's not a misconception. Reality. But we'll replace rules with what? Laws. Your ability to be at the top is your ability to overcome the ability to overcome what? Laws you cannot. Rules you can. Laws you cannot. A man cannot run 1 mile under 1 minute. Written. Somebody sits and says, I can do it. Is, and the word I'm going to use is a leader's ability to deliver growth, change, is influenced by the leader's ability to break rules but work within the laws. Rules and laws. Very, very important. With 10,000, the rule is that you can only bring 1 million. That is it. 10,000 you have. 1 bag of rice, the caterer says, I can only feed 500 people. So if you want to feed 1,000 people, then give me 2 bags of rice. Auntie Didi. Then Auntie AC says that, how many people do you want to feed? 2,000? What do you have? 1 bag? Okay, you give me the 1 bag. And Auntie Dede is able to feed 1,000 people the same bag. That is breaking the rule. You have to find a way around it. A leader that does not break the rules is stuck. That is why I like Captain Sule Benga. Don't forget this man. No. Don't forget Captain Sule Benga. Never forget this man. Called Captain Sule Benga. Captain Sule Benga. Don't forget. Google him when you are during break. He takes off in New York. He takes off. The Airbus Sule Benga. S-U-L-L-E-N Benga. B-E-N-G-E-R. Sule Benga. He takes off. United Airlines. He takes off. Ascends 2.5 minutes into the flight after he's pulled the ties in. He's pulled the ties in. 2.5, it's gone very far. He hears bang. A flock of birds hits the engine. The engine of the Airbus freezes. "170 passengers on board, 6 crew members. Captain Sule Benga caught up. The captain has to make a decision in seconds, not in minutes. In what? Seconds. The captain radios the air controller and says, I've been hit by a flock of birds. I need to make an emergency landing. Gets a return back and he says, you can only do it in 3.5 minutes. Captain goes back and says, in 3.5 minutes, all of us will be dead. Captain looks to his co-pilot, a very young pilot, who is on a 7th trip, and tells him, brace for impact. captain radio sends the communication into the plane and says, everyone brace for impact. Captain turns, going back to the New York. He checks how he's descending and realizes that he won't get to the tarmac. On his left is the Hudson River in New York, called the Miracle of the. So there's a river called the Hudson's River, New York. On the left, in bright light, Captain sees the river. Captain turns to his young pilot and says, I'm going to land on the river. Young pilot panics. Captain Sullenberger turns the plane, directs the plane slowly onto, and the plane is floating. Not one person died. Not one person. It's called braking. An airplane cannot land. But that is what leaders are called to do. That in the moment, you have to make a decision. And most decisions are between life and death. Compare Captain to Germanwings 1956 flight, took off from Spain, headed towards Germany. The young pilot, who has had problems with his girlfriend for years, decides to commit suicide. So as the plane was on the abyss in Spain, the young guy decided that he was going to crash the plane. In broad daylight, there was nothing with the plane. The plane was cruising at 18,000 feet above sea level, cruising well. The captain made a mistake and decided that he was going to the washroom. As the captain left for the washroom, the young pilot locked the door and put the plane on descent into the mountains. 136 passengers plus 6 crew members dead. This thing they call leadership is never neutral. Don't forget that, right? This thing they call leadership is never what? Neutral. Never neutral. Whatever decision you make is for the good or for the what? Bad. There's nothing called neutral. There's nothing called neutral. Under life and death, Captain Sullenberger saved people. In broad daylight, a Germanwings pilot crashed the plane. One was under stress, behaved well. The other was not under any stress, but he messed up. Take this leadership and hand it to anybody you want. Your life won't be the same. You have to hand it over to people who understand the concept, know what leadership is about. Can give you 3 billion capital. You can turn it. We can give you. It's okay. So, number one, then we take a break. The greatest fallacy in leadership is to say the leader is the head. The leader is at the top. The biggest misconception I have come to tell you today, and let it be known that the leader is at the bottom. The leader is the foundation. The foundation of the building carries the building. The leader is never at the top. The leader is the one who is at the bottom, carrying the load and making sure that the building is okay. When leaders see themselves as the ones on top, there is always a problem. You are at the bottom. You make the sacrifices. You carry the load. You make sure everybody is fine. Everyone has gone to bed. Or you leave and go to bed. You are the one to come in and make sure it is clean for your people to come. That is why when you tell the people come at 8 and you come at 8:05, the leader is never at the head, he's at the what? Bottom. He is the what? Foundation. Foundation. A business, a country, a group of people are doomed if the leader is the most intelligent. Take it from me. A country, a business, a community, a church, a home, they are doomed if the one who is supposed to lead is the most what? Intelligent. Upon all the IQ of Steve Jobs, he needed a guy called Jonathan Ive to survive. Google that man. He's the most famous person Apple ever had. Nobody knows him. Nobody has heard of him. The guy who made Apple is called Jonathan Ive. Nobody knows him. This is the guy with the answers. A leader's only job is the questions. A leader's only job is what? A business is doomed if the leader is the one with the what? Answers. Job asks the right word questions is to tell you to go back, engage the people again. When you go, ask them this and come back. So he will go and come back. And it's in a better state than he came to you with. You don't have answers. So when it is perceived that a leader knows everything, that institution, organization is doomed. Must know. In fact, leaders are average people with certain qualities. 7 of them, I'll tell you. Leaders are what? Average people. Average people, but with certain traits. That is why no leader is in the main word as used, born. Every human being is born. In the literal word, isn't it? Every human being is born. So I can say every leader, every human being is born with leadership potential in you. Every human being. Man, woman. Every human being is born with leadership potential in you. Now that potential in you needs 2 things to come out. 2. Number 1, it has to be discovered. 2 things. Number 1, it has to be what? Discovered. Because everyone has it in them. Your family can make you even forget you have it. With Jimmy, unim nyansa, into the bibia the man won't me any ye. Abba den. Abba into the bibia bono. Right from home, it is killed. Or you can go to school and the teacher, as for you people, how did you even get to my class? How did you even get to my class? Channel. Every leader, everybody has the potential for leadership in what? In him. But it has to be what? Discovered. The man was looking after sheep. He didn't know he had leadership in him. He was doing his work, looking after sheep, playing the harp for them, relaxing under the oak tree and writing psalms. And when he writes the psalms, he reads it. And as he reads it, he sees that the sheep will all sleep by the psalms. He didn't know. But somebody knew. And the person say, go get that guy. Go get him. The right guy. So he had to be what? Moses spoke to God face to face. Moses, he spoke to God. No, kasa. Now one answer, hey, Ghana prophet binyasa. Akwele usiko beji. So, face to face. But even at that, he was not a leader. Listen, he was not what? A leader. Until Jethro appeared. The day Jethro spoke to Moses was the day Moses became. A day. God speaks to him. God called him. God sent him. Jethro doesn't even speak to God. He doesn't even. God has not appeared to Jethro once to say, hey, what to say? He took him. Come, observe his son-in-law. Watch his son-in-law. And then he said, it's not how they lead. No. That day Jethro spoke to Moses was the day Moses. It had to be what? Discovered. And then when it is discovered, the first element of crisis is what? Leadership without what? So what do you have to do? You start preparing. So everyone has it in him. It has to be discovered and it has to be what? Prepared. People have it in them. Nobody discovers it. They go to their grave with it. People discover, they don't prepare. They go to their grave with it. The third one is what? The guy with the power. Who told you that? Write this and don't forget it. Power does not confer leadership. Power does not confer what? Leadership. Power does not confer leadership. It does not confer leadership. Power does not confer leadership. Never. Being powerful doesn't mean you are a leader. It doesn't mean that you are a leader. Saul for years was never a leader. Never knew. Number 5, I have explained. Rules you break. Laws you obey. Because rules limit you. Rules limit you. Any question up to this stage? Sir Sam Jonah. Sir Sam Jonah. There's a case about Sir Sam Jonah. I wrote it myself. So. And then I asked you to also read about Oprah What. The other one, when you have time, just read it. The fall of Nokia. How they died. All of them. Good. So up to this stage, any questions? And then we take a break. Then when we come back, we deal with the 12 and see where time can take us. When you don't get or continue at that time. Are we getting somewhere? Are we picking things? Yeah, okay. Good. So let's take a break now. Oh, boss, what's the plan? Okay. Thank you. Let's take 15 minutes break. And then
Hello. We've got 5 more minutes of the break, and then we'll be resuming. We also have set up the book stand at the back, books written by Mr. Sapong, Atu Sapong. If you've been excited about the insights that he shared this morning, you should be looking to pick a book at the book stand at the back. A few more minutes, we'll be getting into our second session, or the second part of today's conversation. And looking forward to that also. Thank you very much.
time. Because a leader lives above what? Self. Any leader who thinks about self has changed his perspective to that of a manager. Leader cannot think about self. Number one. Number two, a leader must live above sight. S-I-G-H-T. Sight. Any. Leadership is tough. Oh. That's why people fall like that. Number one, you must live above what? Self. You want to lead. Number two, you must live above what? Sight. What your eyes see. What your eyes see. There are some nice things your eyes will see. I told you why the Roman Empire crashed. The Roman Empire. Of 13 Caesars, 9 were what? Gays. Some of them, they slept with their sisters. In fact, there was one Caesar, when he became the head of the Roman Empire, his desire was people's wives. Roman Empire, they were close to ruling the world. What brought them down is immorality. Tithes. Every week he calls a party. And the rule and the law of the party is that you must come with your wife. So when he comes like he has come, party, everybody is sitting. Then he's sitting here. He looks he says, Gideon, tonight is Mrs. Gideon. You cannot say no. If you say no, executioners deal with Gideon. They will kill Gideon. The wife cannot say no. You know how he died? That particular Caesar. You know how he died? His own governors decided that it has gotten out of hand. We have to kill him. We have to eliminate him. Look, when you study leadership and you go back and see somewhere terrible, that's why this thing we call leadership, you can't just hand it over to anybody like that. And this is his room. So he takes the woman there. Whilst he's doing it, everybody's waiting. And then when he finishes and he comes out, this man, whose wife he has taken, must lead the applause for the king. Roman Empire. That was how bad it was. Immorality. It brought them down to their knees. Disintegrated the Roman Empire and made it irrelevant in today's world. Sight. You must live above what? Self. You must live above what? Sight. And you must live above scope. S-C-O-P-E. Scope. Scope. Scope is what you know, what you can do. What you don't know, you go and learn. What you don't know, you go and do what? He said, I should go and run a bank. I went to people who had run banks before. And I went to ask them, this thing, how do you do it? Some gave me good advice. Some gave me bad advice. This world there. Those who gave me the bad advice, I didn't call them again. Because I knew the advice was what? Bad. I'm from Mobile. My wife. I left home at 12:30 a.m. the day I accepted to go and run a bank. And I drove to a big man who has run a bank for years. Drove to his house. Person lives at East Legon. And I went. I sent him a message and I said, this thing, the way I'm pressured, it looks like I have to do it. Can I please come and talk to you? Can I please talk to you? Are you awake? Can I call you? Then he said yes. It was around 12 o'clock. Then I said, but can I come and see you? Then he said, oh, yes. Then I said, okay, then I'm coming. I left home. It was 12:30 a.m. Moved to his house. Waiting at the gate when I got there. Then he took me inside his hall. Sat. I narrated and I said, this is what I've been asked to go and do. When I say no, the more I say no, the more they say yes. But I can't do it. Me ye be that. Tell you man kura me nim. Sikan kura e kind kura me nim kind. I went and opened up. I said I can't do it. The man, respected man, listened to me. Then he said something that shocked me. He said he's been running a bank, financial institution bank, for years. He's known me for some time. He's heard me, read my books. He was telling you. Then the bombshell. He said, Atu, even me, what you know, I don't know. Then I sat up. See, he said, oh, I'm telling you, statement of fact, many will not tell you. Even me, what you know, I don't know. When I left his house, when I sent the message, he told me, he encouraged me. When I was going back home, the man said, even me, what I know, he doesn't know. This is a big guy. Big guy. He's a big guy in the industry. That is how I got there. Stage went. Scope. Then I started. Then I came. Then I'll ask them questions. I better Opotu and Co. Then they'll give me answers. They didn't know that I was stealing. I was learning. They were teaching me things. Up to today, they are still teaching me. They've done this for years. This is 13 months. I still have to learn. It's called scope. You must live above what? You can be a good guy. You can be holy. But if you don't have the abilities, you don't have the abilities. It's simple. It's as simple as that. So you have to go and get it. Go and know it. Go and ask. In the movie Troy, the guy tells Achilles that, don't worry, you are the commander, you can go to the field, the victory will be yours. But victory are not for soldiers. Whatever you deliver out there, the glory is me, the king. So with that mentality, what Kofi does, what Haruna does, what Kwame does, Ekoya, Mia Mekwakoji. So yaye, Nyamina miye, Charles the ye, bayaye. That's the beauty of it. So you must live above what? Scope. Scope means that you must go and learn. Not for answers, but for the ability to ask the right questions. I went to see a former managing director of ADB. The Welbeck. Professor Welbeck. I went to see him. As part of my understanding, I I went to his house to see him. Ushered me in nicely. Spoke. I think he was a former deputy before he became. So I went, I sat with him. He spoke to me. Former MD. He told me things. He told me things I should look out for. Things that are red flags. He told me. Shared his own experiences running the bank. I took it. I'm applying it. I went. That is ability, because you don't know everything. But what you don't have to ignore or give away, don't never trade off your ability to ask the right questions. That's all. You don't need solutions, so you just need to ask what? The right questions. That's all. They will tell you. They will tell you. They won't hide it from you. They will tell you. So a leader must live above three things. The first one is what? The second one is what? The third one is what? Scope. 3S. Never forget. Never forget. No. Never forget. When I was at Snaps College for accountancy, my best lecturer is called Sky Betugo. Sky taught cost accounting. He's dead. Blessed memory. Super guy. Sky. Ewe guy. Fair colored Ewe guy. Dresses very well. Fair colored Ewe guy. Oh, Sky dresses well. And when Sky comes to class, Charlie, I just sit down and I say, I want to be like this man. Sky comes. Sky, that's where I learned. Sky comes and pours from the heart, not from some notes. So when Sky teaches you and you are serious, you understand. Over time, Sky became my body. Very close. So the teacher's room, what they call it, what? Staff common room. I go and buy beans, I do this. So I had access because of Sky to go. Then I had a good friend, my best friend, he's called Manobwachi. He's in Germany now, Manobwachi. My closest friend, Wachi. Here we are informed too. Wachi is thick tall. Wachi started chasing some girl. Not knowing the girl has an asset in the staff common room. Charlie, not knowing it is some teacher's girl. Boachi started chasing this girl. Because Boachi is my friend, I was tagged. Charlie. And the teacher was teaching secretariat typing. You know, A wahin, B wahin. That was the teacher's. Not knowing the teacher, Boachi too was fighting with this teacher over that girl. Boachi married her, by the way. The girl is called Abiba. He's Nigerian Ghanaian. They are in Germany together. So this teacher started putting his thing on everything. He will punish us. Because he's my friend, we go out to eat, we are late. He will punish us. Charlie, we can sit, we can kneel in the sun. Watch. So one day, I asked Sky, this punishment is too much. What have we done? Sky told me something I've never forgotten. May I take advice? Good ones. He told me that, Eddie, I say, yes, sir. These girls in the school, you people are informed too. But she's chasing this Form 3 girl. It's not done. That these girls in this school, they are not for you. They are for us. That your own are in the primary school. Sky told me, oh, I never forgot what Sky told me. And we call IPS, they call GJS. We call IPS. No, let's just almost on the into the life for SHS. Them go pay me. I took it from Sky. Advice, they are not for you. Don't go near. Yes, I'll be lay down with you, Musa. So you have to live above self, sight, and what? And scope. So leaders are called, managers are what? Appointed. The critical difference, perspective. The way they see things, perspective. Number one. Number two, performance is not the same. A manager's performance and a leader's performance cannot be the same. A leader must elevate its level of performance. The lion never misses his prey. The tiger misses countless times or fails not to respond. So a tiger can lie down for 1 hour waiting to pounce on his prey. The lion goes. He has seen you. You are food. That's it. Performance. The third is passion. The passion with which a leader takes ownership is different from a manager's ownership. I can tell you. Everywhere you go, you can clearly see who is a leader and who is a manager. You can see. The greatest ever business manager who ever lived is supposed to be Jack Welch. That's what the books tell us. The former CEO of General Electric is assumed to be the greatest ever manager in this world. To get him to employ you, it is not questions. You get into his reception area. Between his reception area and his office is a glass. Lou Gessner Jr. did the same thing, it's a glass. You will mess the reception area up and they will invite you to wait for him. Then he sits in his office. He sees you, you don't see him. Then he observes what you do. Whether you pack the magazines nicely on the table, whether the flowers that you put it up, or you cross your head, your leg, take magazine reading and be watching TV. That's how he employs. He says, this is a manager. This is a leader. If we need managers, employ these guys. We need leaders, employ these guys. A company that is overmanaged is doomed. Take it from me. A company that is managed is doomed. In other words, the managers are more than the leaders. It's overmanaged. A company that is overled will survive. A company that is overled will survive. But a company that is overmanaged is doomed. So you need both to coexist. You need both to coexist. You need some managers, you need some leaders, and you put them together. Then the business starts. Not everyone at the top is a leader. Not everyone at the top is a leader. Because power or position does not confer leadership. Leadership is in deeds and it's in actions. So leadership that imparts has 4 main characteristics. Give me the next slide. And don't forget that word, dice. D-I-C-E. 4 characteristics. And don't forget that word. Dice. D-I-C-E. This is leadership for the future, not for yesterday. Leadership for tomorrow. How do we impact? Dice. Leadership that imparts, number one, is one that is disruptive. The traditional way of doing things never delivers growth, never delivers transformation. If you want to impart as a leader going into the future, the first mind you need is the mind of what? Disruption. So Steve Jobs disrupted 7 industries. 7. I think I mentioned that. 7 industries. He disrupted 7 industries. 7. Sheikh Mohammed Rashid Al Maktoum disrupted the aviation industry when they launched Emirates. The day Swissair was dying, there's an airline, Google it, it used to be called Swissair. It used to come to Ghana, Swissair. The day Swissair filed for bankruptcy, Emirates Airline was placing an order of $58 billion for aircraft. The problem was not the industry. $8 billion. The day Swissair was dying, the day they filed for bankruptcy, that same day, Emirates were placing an order to Airbus and Boeing worth $58 billion. $58 billion. If you want to lead into the future, the first thing you need to do is to learn to be what? Disruptive. In other words, you question existing assumptions, question existing way of doing things, and ask yourself, why can't we do it differently? Disruptive. That is what MTN has done. The other day I heard they were distributing dividends of 6 billion Ghana cedis. MTN. In Ghana here. In Ghana here. In Ghana here. In the same industry, Vodafone came, did not survive. Zain came, did not survive. Airtel came, did not survive. As for Glo, he decided that he will pack his things and run away. It's the same market, too. Same market. I am told over 90% of Momo is MTN. Why? Always renewing themselves. And I was telling a group the other day that a CEO need not be bad for you to change him. A CEO need not be what? Bad for you to what? Change him. When a business is in the business of changing good CEOs, the business has a future. Changing which people? Good what? CEOs. It has a future. Ebenezer Asante was not bad. You think he was bad? He was not bad though. Good guy. MTN was flourishing. It is time to change. They pushed him and brought Selom. And created something for him. Good material. Selom was working well. By all standards, one of the best. You know what they did? They moved him, brought another person. That is why MTN has a future. Ghanaian companies. Akwaninye. Oh. And yes, so you crowd. On crowd there is not even good. Oh, yeah, man, the time. Then the KPIs, no, what na one man, no, away, no, and can woman resources are, and hey, oh, yeah, man, 3 months been count, a baby, and ye, I catch the general manager retail, be ye, what it was a retirement. So the first thing you must be what? Disruptive. Number 2, to lead into the future, you don't only have to be disruptive, but you have to be what? Innovative. Not only disruptive, not only disrupting the market, but you must also innovate internally. So disruption is external. Innovation is what? Internal. You don't only have to disrupt, you also have to what? Innovate. So, this is our department. This is the way we do things. How do we improve that process? At the departmental level, at the unit level. Internal. Internal. Number 3, to lead into the future in the world where there are many demands on you, it takes courage to say no. This one won't do it. This one will do it this way. It's courage. You must be what? Courageous. Courageous. You must make courage is your ability to make decisions that are unpopular. That is courage. Not when everybody is clapping. Not when everybody is clapping. Making it when there is no one applause. That is courage. And if you want to lead, you must be disruptive, you must be innovative, you must be what? Courageous. You must be courageous. Never forget what I'm going to tell you. Leadership is a very lonely journey. Don't forget that, right? Leadership is what? A very lonely journey. Eduane payede. But munti mintu minkotina. Anipa. Oede pa. Na wakotina ho. Na wo sleeves we roll it up. Na edi fufu ye besi ho. Na otin na wutwa. Na oti 50. But Charlie, because you are a leader, you can do it. Accra Sports Stadium. Oh, Charlie, Osu and Poplar. I like that place. When I send people to go and buy tickets, they go and buy VIP. If I want to go to the stadium, go and watch football, go and buy. The last time Ghana was playing, I was going, I had to take the VIP. Then they had to open me for my car to enter. I went with my sons, then we walked. I went day. Ghana share, now share. Poplar stand home. And here is you. Look, leadership is a very lonely journey. Those of you, that's why it's one of the most difficult things for people to do. It's very lonely. You know, when you sit So when you sit, the people who all come to you, they come to you because they need something. At the end of the day, when the president gets to his room to go and sleep, he sees that all the 50 people he had seen that day, not one of them was his friend. Not one was his friend who came, brought the brandy, they spoke, drank, talked about all the nonsense things, laughed. No. Every person who came to see him that day, who he sat with, came with an agenda. Leadership. That is why they get to some point, they get depressed. So when they get depressed, then they start messing up. They start messing up. The mess up is to make up for their loneliness. Leadership. Very lonely. He said, me what way? No biaba. 1 or 2 be the air no more. Mo banum si o. Nya so mo di paper bia na ba yo. Me fro bia so mbra me office o be ba no kita diary. O be twa akọ. Leaders, it's very lonely. I'm telling you, you want to be a leader? You have no idea. Very lonely. So biba ba pastor bet na unche wan fa paper ni bibia ye din komo keke. Boss na ti saying na etisan na udim dabi na no kaba. No atwe. You say I should see you. That is the journey of leadership. So that is why the critical component for leadership is one word: preparation. That is the most critical component. And that preparation can never ever be taught in any school. I've been to many leadership programs. First to May, I'll go to another one. And nothing they teach there can prepare you to lead. Leadership is practical. It's the realities. It's what you face every day. Very lonely. But you must go into it prepared. Prepared. That your friend can just call you and you can have a conversation. Your friend calls you today, you are in ESCO. Can't talk. There are places you could go with freely with him. You could go sit in some restaurant or sit in personal. Now me call Osu next to Osu ADB. Aba fresh, a friend Papaye. So you can be an amiyama kwatina or rice in a great chick. Oh, na me peo. Tale, into me kobu. Because ukwatina wa obibe hu olo abanu ebechiao. Oye wa. The next thing, Yehu MD. What to Papa? Leadership, very lonely. And because of that, you need the E. You need the E. You need the energy to keep going every day. If you don't have that energy, you will burn out. You will burn out. I've been telling people that one of the most uncomfortable vehicles to sit in is the back of the Land Cruiser. You see people moving and you like it. You like it. It's one of the most uncomfortable places to sit. In fact, your ADC, who is sitting on the front seat, is better seated than you. And this president has done runs across the country 3 times. sisi. Ne bompo road is unye. And when you finish all of that and you come, everyone leaves you. Everyone, I see the president every day. When you see him going, it's nice. Leadership is glorious, write it. Leadership is glorious on the outside, but lonely on the inside. This thing they call leadership. It is glorious on the way outside, but it is lonely in the inside. Then 6 dispatch riders, they clear the road. Then he goes. Then when he's coming, 10 cars follow him. Then when he comes, all of them, one by one, they leave to their homes. Leave him alone. It's big. This they call Jubilee House. Very lonely. So to continue to move on, what do you need? Energy. You need some energy to keep going. And where does that energy come from? That energy, where do you think it comes from? The energy that the leader needs to continue to function when he's so lonely. Where does it come from? Where do you think it comes from? Thoughts. Family. Where? Where does it come from? Huh? Your faith, family. Where does it come from? 4 places the energy comes from. What? Friends, success, yourself. The first place that energy comes from is the place they call what? Purpose. Let me give you 4 places the energy comes from. 4 places a leader's energy comes from. So that at midnight you are now going to bed. At 1 a.m. you are now going to bed. But at 5 a.m., 4:30, 5:30, you need to what? Get up. Everybody will leave you. Everybody will leave you. They will all leave you and go. Why are you lucky sooner? No wife will problem. Prof was telling you something there. Hey! Look, you wake up in the morning, you see, because you go to bed very tired. Ask, when I get home, sometimes I am exhausted. But I have set up a meeting for 7 a.m. the following day. I must go. So I wake up and I must go. I need something to keep me going. There are things nobody around you can give you. Nobody can give you. So you need the energy from somewhere to continue the following day. Sometimes you've had a bad day. Like the day I was told that we have lost potentially 94 million in income. That day was bad. I got home. Rejected. But the following morning, you must wake up. What must keep you? You must have a purpose. Keep going. Keep going. keep moving. So the first place a leader looks for energy from is what? Is purpose. Why you must wake up. Why you must go. Even in the midst of the adversity. Why it is raining, but you must walk through. While the snow is out, there's an advert of, I think it's Michael Essien. He opened the door and the snow or something. There's an advert, one of the, bet or something. But you must do what? You must go. The footballers in snow, they play. The weather is something negative degrees, but they put on their jersey, they go to the field to go and play. You must have a purpose that keeps you late at night and wakes you up in the morning. That is what the leader needs. Not friends, not colleagues, not family, because all of those people, one by one, leave you. If you are lucky and you have plenty money, you have your room. Your wife too have your room. Hey, trouble. Father, Prof, he's asleep. You didn't come early. What must keep you going? 4 things. Number 2, you look on your performance and you say, this is good. You need to do more of it. This is good. You are on the right path. Keep pushing. We'll get there. Let's go and push. We have pushed to a certain level. We cannot stop what? Pushing. Push. That is where the energy what comes from. 2 days ago, somebody came to me and I said there was something, I wasn't going to do it. But when the lady spoke, the men all spoke. They didn't move me. But when the lady spoke, I was moved. Because the third thing is the people you are leading. Not for you. It is the people you are leading. When thousands, the Bible refers to them as warriors. Warriors. So Johnson, it says they are what? Warriors. Warriors. This, we are told that one of them, in one fight, killed 300 people. In one fight. Killed how many people? 300 people. In one fight. Then there is this boy, all he has done is to look after sheep. Never fought before. In fact, the day they put an armor on him, he was so uncomfortable, he removed it. Listen, leadership. Then these warriors, whose whole life has been fighting, killing, decide that they will follow this boy. The good book says that the boy was chased and he ran away and he entered the cave. And all those who were distressed left the king, came to him. Write this down and never forget. Leaders never seek followers. Followers seek leaders. Leaders never seek who? Followers. Followers do what? Seek leaders. That is why the fundamental system of somebody getting to the very top is flawed. That is why there is crisis in this world. Because that principle itself has been changed. So now the leaders come to you to convince them to make them their leader. Atibida. They come to you and they are convincing you that I beg you. Some of them they beg. I say, right from beginning, the system cannot do, when you understand the things the way I understand, you live your own life. Live your own life. And the people close to me, they know. Nobody can call me anywhere and say anything. Laptop, media. If I'm a laptop, and I'm a call. Life is simple. So a leader must be energized by the people. So I have 1,600 people. 1,600 people. Every decision I make makes their life better or makes their life worse off. You don't joke with this thing, no. Somebody's child can drop out of school because of one decision. And when he speaks and curses, the curse might outlive you, but might hit your grandchild. That is why you must make decisions with purity. It was not based on bias. You made the decision with clear mind. That one, when they speak, and come. But when you do it with malice, that one, a bit bored. So you look at the people. Everyone has people you work with. Even if you have 2 people, you have 3 people, you have 4 people. You wake up and you are energized to go, not because you want to go. Not because you want to go, but because you must go because of the people. I can decide, if risk, that I'll come to work at 10. You can't ask me anything. Can you ask me something? I can decide that about 4:30 I'm at home. But so quiet, me go golf. And me call coffee. Baby Samson wine. I can decide that MPR Saturday and yet Obobo. Meet me a Obobo. Meet me a Kasema. Sorry, 7 o'clock coffee. Family, sorry, 7 cry. My family cry, they will give me more credit. Maybe on my table, boss, sorry. I'm share my morning coat. My coat say, I want to Didi. We are drive away. If I'm very respect me more. And then when I come, see the driver open the door for me. Then I tell, when I enter the lift, you don't enter it. That's MD. Then I enter the lift. A bank of because and this thing I'm describing, it happens. So what I'm telling you, it happens. It happens. But because of what? The people. Because of the people. You can't do it if you understand what leadership is and move the people to a point where the people are what? Happy. So that must what? Energize you. Must energize you to do the things that you want to do. And then everything you do is driven by a plan. We say we want to do, at my place, bank, we say we want to do 1 billion in profit. Is that correct? It's a plan. There's a plan. And any time one thing does not happen, so if the man has a plan to be poor, he will wake up at 8 a.m. Oh, so people say this guy is useless. Oh, you're useless. The plan is there. That's all. It's not useless. Oh. It's his plan. His plan is he wants to be poor. So there's a place I used to tell my friend, is he here? Is Ray here or is gone? There's a place, is Ray here? I used to tell my friend that there's a place called Tree Block. It's at Teshi. In the corner there, the men are always playing draft. Past there 6 a.m., almost to draft. For 10 a.m., almost to draft. For 8 p.m., every time the men, some are bare-chested though, but ball, no more to draft. Yes, only our plan. That's his plan. But when you have a plan to get to a certain level, that plan must what? Energize you. It must wake you up. It must make you to go and to come. And even when you are not well, you must go. Because you have a plan. So when a leader is lonely, something must activate the life back. And you must look at it and say, what is activating the life back? And that is what we call what? Energy. Need energy. You see? So when you look at me, sometimes, even at some of them, I'm always alert. Because I like the plan. I like the people. I like the performance. You know, my purpose is what I'm living. So all of that energizes you and you put it to work. So that is how we lead through the future. Now, what are the 7 things we can do? And then I'll end up with this 7. If I have time, I'll give you some other 12 nuggets. Let's see the next. I'm now going to talk about leadership that impacts. The first leadership that can impact, like Steve, like Alexander the Great, like McCarthy, like Isaac Newton, or like Kwame Nkrumah, like Mandela, all of them. You know, all of them. The first one must be leadership that is purpose-driven. And didn't come, correct it. Leadership that is what? Purpose-driven. One of the finest radio personalities this country has ever seen. And no one has come close. In fact, I've been in the industry for years. No one has come close to him. Is the late Komla Dumont. No one. Maybe one person who's come close. No one. No one has come close to Komla Dumont. The boss player. I am with Komla. It was a Thursday. I remember the day so well. It was a Thursday. I entered the studio for an interview. I am running a company called Africa Online. So I entered the studio for an interview with Komla Dumont. Komla Dumont's producer and manager was Charles Mensah, a very good friend of mine. We've been friends for over 30 years. So I entered the studio and they were playing an advert. Komla is reading a book. When I entered the studio, Komla gave me the book to read. The book is about the diamond industry in Africa and how the people, I think there's a film even around the book. Black Diamond or something. So there's a book on it. So I entered and Komla is reading the book. So Komla turns the book to me and says, Ato, read the second paragraph of that page. So I read it whilst adverts were playing. And when I finished, Komla said, this country is fogged up. I am leaving. The guy leaves a month later and ends up at BBC. Becomes one of the top presenters, black presenter, British Broadcasting Corporation. This is a guy who years ago was doing Mobitel traffic watch for Joy FM. Then Joy had started, and the key presenter was Tommy Annan-Forson. He was the morning show presenter. Kwesi vision and purpose gave birth to Joy. Tommy Annan-Forson is poached. He's poached. And he leaves because private radio station is poached and he leaves. Joy FM wakes up one morning, they have no presenter. Kwesi, who is known for identifying talent, Kwesi, the owner of multimedia, Joy FM, his greatest asset is ability to identify talent. He has to do. So Kwesi said, tells the morning show team that let's call Komla to come and do the morning show. The people say, Obi traffic watch now, originally go and Mobitel traffic watch, traffic there. Then we the morning show people said no. There are more recognized names they can use. The following day, Kwesi was using a jeep, lives at East Legon, drove to University of Ghana. Komla was a student. At 4 a.m., picked Komla in his car and drove him to the studios of Joy by 5:30 a.m. and told the people, this is the new morning show host. Put him in the seat. So without any pre-production or anything, they put Komla in the seat. The news is at 6 a.m. So they finish the news at 6 a.m. Lay a few adverts. At exactly 6:17 a.m. that day, this is Komla Dumont. That voice, this is Komla Dumont. It changed the media environment in Ghana. Say, who is that? They say, this is Komla Dumont. Then he continues, the boss player. In 3 months, it's a story I know so well. I worked at Multimedia. In 3 months, the inventory on Super Morning Show was full. You don't have space on Super Morning Show, put your advert. When a minister is told that Joy is inviting you, you need 3 weeks preparation. Because you are going to meet Komla. When they end the Super Morning Show at 10, by midday, he's in offices. Everywhere Komla goes. Bar, Obeko. Club, Obeko. Asori, Obeko. Everywhere. So the information he had, the dossier he had, unbeatable. Few years later, Komla is one of the few Ghanaians who has applied and gone to Harvard University. Broadcaster. Went to read his master's at Harvard. When he graduated, Kwesi flew from Accra to Harvard. Go and tell him that come back and do the show. The first ever radio presenter in Ghana who was bought a Mercedes-Benz straight from the showroom of Silver Star. And when he came back from Harvard, Super Morning Show was the only station, only program in Ghana that had no discount. Who person who advertise was super money show, yeah, man discount. This is command. Leadership is not general. Leadership is showing leadership in your area of calling. And everyone has an area of what? Calling. Because your leadership potential only comes to life in your assignment, not in your ambition. So until you find your assignment, you will continue to go from place to place to place to place, organization to organization. Your leadership potential will never come to life until you find what? Your assignment. Clever, intelligent guy, but his assignment was in radio. It was in radio he became a household name. Radio. Radio. One of the best writers, when they write a story or when they edit a story, you won't have anything to add. Then one day, he and his two friends, one is called Shandoff, the other is called Fletcher. They went to eat at Ghana Films Corporation. When they were coming back after eating, told his friends, today is my last day here. From tomorrow, I am leaving you. Will you come with me or you stay? They said, they'll stay. So, the following day, true to his word, he didn't come. Second day, he didn't come. It was a Wednesday. Thursday, he didn't show up. Friday, he didn't show up. And the Sunday, he called some few people he knows. Then they went to Ghana Broadcasting Corporation, cluster of schools. Open one of the doors. That church today is International Central Gospel Church. A very good writer at Information Services Department, Mensa Otabo. Upon all he did and the hard work he put in, his leadership potential was never brought to light until he found his what? Amen. If your work is not banking, no matter what you do, your leadership potential won't come to life. You need your calling. What is your calling? My boss is called Kamandi. He gave me my calling. He discovered me. I didn't know myself. It was my boss from Kenya, Nairobi. It's called Kamande Mururi. Where's the book? His name is here. His name is here. If you read my book. I call them the Magnificent Eight. In my book, do you have a Magnificent Eight? These are the 8 people who've influenced my life the greatest. Kamandi, 1, 2, 3, number 3. It's called Kamande Mururi. It's a Kenyan, it's not Ghanaian. He gave me Harvard Business Review. He gave me The Economist. He gave me my first book, The Way of the Shepherd, and said, this is what you need to be a good guy. And since I met Kamandi, I've been on a learning journey. And in leadership, nobody does what? Nobody does what? Graduates. So we learn until we die. And then they bury us. Then our bones get rotten. Then they forget us. Then the cars and everything we left, our children sell it. And do whatever they want to do with it. So the first leadership that impacts is leadership that is what? Purpose driven. Let's go to the second one. Give me the next slide. Yes, put it up. The second one is leadership that is what? Disciplined. You know, I like the word discipline a lot. It is the soul of an army. Is Bridget here? She likes that. Discipline is the what? Soul of an army. Please, this one don't forget to. Discipline is the soul of an army. It makes small numbers formidable. Don't forget it. George Washington. He said it makes small numbers what? Formidable. Formidable. Frank, the next says what? It procures what? It procures success to the weak. And the last one brings what? Esteem to all. Never forget it. Teach your children. Put it in them. That discipline is the soul of an army. If they want to go far, discipline must be their watchword. Discipline must be their watchword. Because it's the soul of an army. It's not my quote, it's George Washington. It's the soul of an army. It makes small numbers formidable. Small numbers formidable. With 300 men, he could conquer 30,000 people. Discipline. It procures success to who? The weak. And brings what? Esteem to all. That's discipline. Leadership that impacts is one that is discipline. When you go home over the weekend, you have internet, go to YouTube. Go to YouTube and type speeches of Lee Kuan Yew. Speeches of Lee Kuan Yew. Lee Kuan Yew. The Prime Minister of Singapore, the ex-former Prime Minister, is dead and gone. And he will be talking, one of the videos is talking about how he built Singapore. At the bottom of it is discipline. Don't chew gum. He decides how many children you must have, which school they must attend, where you must live. Discipline. He said if it was not so, Singapore would not be Singapore today. Let's run through quickly. Number 3 is which one? Give me the next slide quickly. Leadership that activates consciousness in people. Revolutionary leader. That's what they do. They activate consciousness in people, and then after that they go to sleep. Leadership that activates consciousness in people. You make people aware. You make people aware. It activates consciousness in people. Consciousness in people. Good. So are you activating it? We have a project called Project 135. Oh? Your job is to activate in your department that consciousness in people. Then you are leading. But if you are not activating and you are sitting down, then you are managing. You have to activate. You have to speak about it. Every little opportunity you have, you speak about it. You talk about it. You let them know how you must do it. You are activating. Then people are conscious. No, people are conscious. Yesterday I was telling people GCB made income 6 billion. Did I tell you? They made how much? 6 billion. Yes, 6 billion. You have to activate consciousness in people. You are 2 billion. So we changed our target this year. Kofi, we changed it to what? 3. Abeta has to correct that. 3 billion. 3 billion. Yeah. Bintown, 3. 3. Somebody is making 6, not 2 again. Now we also want to make what? 3. You activate it. So I'll say it until people are conscious. 3 billion. Number 4, give me 4. It's only 7. Leadership that exemplifies what? Right behavior consistently. It's impacts. Leadership that exemplifies right behavior consistently. Exemplifies right behavior. Not once a while. Consistently. Every time. Consistently. 5. No, this is 4. Was it 5? That was 5. So this 5. Okay. Read that together. Leadership that is what? And what? Humanity. Ultimately, the leader is human. No matter how you are, no matter the rules, no matter the laws, no matter what it is, you are what? Human. We are nipa. Inti. In the maybe you have to understand. And adjust. And adjust. Last week I adjusted. Spoke to me and I understood. And I adjusted. And everybody was happy because I've adjusted. And tell me, didn't I adjust? Because eventually I'm what? Human. Hallelujah. I'm human, so I adjusted. Everybody is okay. So we move on. That's life. That has at its roots humanity. You are human. Whatever you go through, a leader goes through the same thing. We have to balance. Number 6. Leadership that what? Challenges what? Number 2. Number 3. Leadership that impacts. If you want your leadership to impact, you have to challenge what? Assumptions. Number 2, you have to challenge what? Rules. Haile Gabriel Selassie. Have you heard of him before? Who was he? Haile Gabriel Selassie. He is a long distance runner. Yeah, he's the runner. He's from where? Ethiopia. You know how he began to run? You know how he began to run? He is the first son of his father. Mother dies a few years after he was born. Father marries another one. The other one immediately starts producing children. And in a space of 5 years, had 3 children. So the woman becomes the boy's stepmother. The father puts all of them in school. The woman doesn't want the boy to go to school. So every morning, twice a week, at 6 a.m., the mother will send the boy to his auntie's place. Go and deliver this vegetable. Go and collect this. Go and collect this. The young Gabriel Selassie wanted to go to school. So to do the errand, instead of walking, he runs. This life, that is the story of that champion. Instead of walking, he runs. Ethiopia has some few mountains and hills. So he runs over. At that time, running was only to deliver an errand. until there was a school program. The school PE teacher going around with the cane saw him and said, you langa langa, you can't run. Whipped him, get into the queue and run. So langa langa is forced to get on the field to run. When langa langa did the lap, the teacher said, hey, the boy can run. So called the boy and said, but you did well, oh. You don't run. He says, no, I don't. Hey, I think we can train you. So the PE teacher takes an interest in the boy he thought was stupid or something and started training him. So they go for inter-schools. The boy wins the 1,500 meters. 3.5 rounds, and he wins. They say anybody who does 1,005 can run 5,000. So in the 5,000 race, they pep him, they put him, he comes second. 1,005, you won. 5,000 second. Let's build your stamina for 10,000. So they start building this boy's stamina for 10,000. Now, the errand becomes normal training. Now, mother, won't you send me? I want to go. I want to go. So the boy now decides to be climbing the hills in Ethiopia. Was climbing. Over time, 2.5, 3 years later, he becomes national champion. They put him in African competition. He wins the African title. They take him to world championships. He wins the 5,000 and the 10,000. He drops the 1,005. Then they send him to marathon. The London Marathon, they send him there. They send him to the Shanghai Marathon. They start sending him. The boy started winning. He didn't start to be a runner. Somebody's desire to bring him down, open up his credentials in that area. He decided to challenge assumptions that you can't go on that errand in 30 minutes and back and go to school. The boy wants to go to school. So instead of walking, was running. That's how it is. That is why when you have the mentality of a lion and a leader, you take every adversity as opportunity to change something. Every adversity. You must look for the good seed in it. Because in every adversity is a good seed. Challenge assumptions, rules, and strategies. But this thing, can we do it this way? Can we do it that way? You are challenging it. The last one, 7, says what? Leadership, that is what? What's the word? That is what? Yeah. People will look at you. Leadership is not what you say, it is what you do. So people look, they observe. And through the observation, they draw conclusions. So leadership that imparts is one that is sacrificial, driven by the common good and influenced by the denial of self. Influenced by the denial of self. Leadership that impacts. That impacts. Okay. A few minutes more. This is part 2 of 7 parts. 7 parts. So we'll do part 3. Good. Any questions up to this stage as I try to wrap up by showing you some 12 very important statements? These 12 statements must stay with you. Must stay with you. Stay with you. So we'll move to the next slide, or we have to go back to. Okay. No, we have to do that one. Let me see the next one. What is leadership? No. Go back. Go back. Please go back You go back. You continue going back. You skip something. So go back. Continue going. Till you get to 1. And then I'll end here. This should be good for you. You are absorbing too much. Go to let's get started. Okay, go back. Stay here. Stay here. Do everything. Let everything come. This slide, I'll give it to you. This is what a leader does. The next slide is what a manager does. This is the leader's job. And the next slide is the manager's job. This is the leader's job. A leader only does 4 things. 7 things. They envision the future. So they define how they want tomorrow to be. That's a leader's job. They bring resources together. When they envision the future, they mobilize resources. They build a business. They enable performance. They deliver the promise. They enable growth. They drive change. That's the leader's job. 7 things. 7 things a leader does. That's the leader's job. That's all what a leader does. If you are a leader, the first thing is that you must envision the future. You must know the future. You must read the future. You must be able to paint a picture of the future. If you can't paint a picture of the future, you are not yet a leader. The starting point is to paint a picture of the future. So they envision the future. Then they bring people, resources, capital, material. They bring them together. They mobilize it. They bring it. They bring it. And say, you, customer care, you be lawyer, you be GM retail, you be this, you be this. What they are trying to do is to pool the resources together. That's the leader's job. Second job. So first, a leader must paint a picture of tomorrow. Then after they've done that, they say, now go and work. They build the business. We now build the business. Go and work. But as they are working, they need to be guided. So you guide them. Once in a while, you meet with them. You bring them here. You speak to them. You are guiding them. You are enabling them to perform. A leader never gives excuses. Deliver the promise. Never give an excuse. You deliver the promise. Number 5, you deliver. You don't give an excuse. A leader's job is not to give excuses. Anytime you hear an excuse, it's a manager's word. The word excuse is not in the dictionary of the leader. Never. They take responsibility. They don't try to explain it away. They take responsibility. Then they enable growth. A leader's job is to make sure that the place is growing. They enable growth. Give your people good money so they can grow personally. Then they drive change. Change is the responsibility of leaders. They drive change. So this is the leader's responsibility. 7 things. And that is different from a manager's responsibility. A manager, 5 things. A leader, 7 things. They coexist to drive the future. So, what are the manager's 5 things? Give me the next slide. Access. You see a word access. See a word access. Just end here for me. Good. A manager's job is to provide access. That's your job. Conveyor belt. Don't block anybody. A manager doesn't block. If you can't make the decision, pass it to the next. But don't say we won't do it. It is not your job to say you won't do it. Or it cannot be done. Pass it on. Say this one is not my decision. It's the next office decision. So let's go. You have provided access. That's your job. What's the meaning of access? Managers align Managers create the right environment. Managers ensure there's collaboration in the organization. Managers empower people to work in line with the rules and regulations. And managers' job is to serve. Your job is not to block. Your job is what? Serve. To me, yeah, for the next office. Nanka say credit fako odi fako. Mimbo odi. Mimbo odi. Mabo odi. Me say fako mabo odi. Mimbo odi. Good. So these are some of the difference. We share the slides and then we'll see these two slides, for example. Particular. Good. Let's read the next 12 statements together and then we can end. Please take me to Ignorant. Move fast. I'll give them the slide so they can. I've talked about this. Go back. Next slide. No, you are moving forward. Back. Go forward. Move forward. You are going back. Oh. You are going back. Just move forward. No, you have to get to 1. You have 4. Go back till you get to 1. 1. Go 1 step back. And end there. Good. Understanding leadership. You see Emirates? I like them all. They are very good case study. Very good case study. Emirates. Which other airline do I like? Those who have heard me in meetings. Singapore Airlines. That's the other airline I like. Singapore Airlines. Ghana International Airlines. They are coming 2030. It will come. So, on the right is Emirates. On the left is a once fishing town. Fishing town, Dubai. It was a fishing town. Fishing. Like Keta. Keta is fishing. Like Elmina is fishing. That's how they have transformed the fishing town. And you go there and spend money. When you have one at Elmina. All right. Here, I need you to understand leadership. And after this, I'll define leadership and I'll close. So there are 12 statements. 12 very important statements. You must take it into your heart. Must be in your heart. Some of them I've said it before in parts, but now I'm giving you all 12. I've said 5 somewhere, 7 somewhere, 3 somewhere, 2 somewhere. I never gave the full dose. Today, I'm giving the full dose. 12 statements. And we'll read them together. Statement number 1. Next slide. Number 1. What does it say? Leadership is not what? In the management of what? People. Take that out of your head. It is what? In the what? Mastery of what? Self. You are not a leader to manage people. You are a leader because you have mastered yourself. You are not a leader to lead people. You are a leader because you have done what? Mastered yourself. So this, I'm leading people, people, managing people. Oh, we are managing people. You don't manage people. You lead yourself by becoming a master of yourself. So if you are in finance, you become a master in finance. If you are in sales, you become a master in sales. If you are in admin, you become a master. It is the mastery of what? Self. That is the starting point of leadership. Mastery of self. Give me number 2. There are 12 statements. Number 2 says what? Leadership is not about being what? Being the what? It is in the what? Have to show. You want to lead? Show me your scars. You want to lead? Show me your scars. You have no scars on you, you have no right to lead. You have no scars on you, you have no right to do what? Lead. Your right to lead is driven by the scars on you. In prison, I was there. I ate. I slept. I read in the same place. I was there. I stayed 27 years in incarceration. Somebody said influential Mandela, right? I think this group. 27 years. I don't have time. I would have showed you some video. Mandela calls his bodyguards and tells his bodyguards, I stayed 27 years in incarceration. I didn't come out to put anybody in where I left. They told him, sack the whites. Let the whites leave the country. Ask them, so that you do what? Then they said, so that we take over everything we thought we can take over. And he said, so that you destroy all of us. Looked at Mandela, said, this man is crazy. He said, in South Africa, the white minority, they like rugby. The black majority, they like football. So they came to him and said, don't associate yourself with rugby. Associate yourself with football. Then he turned right and he asked his minister for sports. You know that we must win the Rugby World Cup, right? Then the minister nodded. I am the patron. The blacks walked away. He showed them scars and told them that if we are to navigate this period, the scars that I have on me, it must show visibly what we do. Scars. And then when the people came to him and said, you know that you can go for another term. He said, yes. He said, you have 2 terms, 4 years, 4 years. Then he asked his daughter to open a drawer in his office. His daughter opened a drawer in his office. And then he pulled out his birth certificate and showed it to the blacks who were sitting there. Saw it. They said, we know your age. Then he walked to the window and opened the window and asked the blacks who says he must go for another time because he's entitled to come and see. So he asked them, what do you see down there? Say we see people moving up and down. Then he asked them, tell me the average age of the people you see. Then they said, oh, about 21, 22. Tells them that an 80-year-old man has no right to govern a 23-year-old people. His people, the blacks, looked at him and said, this man has forgotten he's in Africa. I think you have forgotten you're in Africa. This place, you can go out till you die. He walked away because he had gone through and seen scars. When people don't do that, even when they are dying, they still want to rule. They want to be buried as presidents who are dead. They will die. Let's go quickly. The next one says what? Leadership is not what? In your what? Please read it together. It's not what? In your credentials. It is in what? 1, 2, 3. To what? And what? Improvement. This statement says nobody graduates. Nobody graduates. In the school of leadership, nobody graduates. It is in your conviction. So first, you need an inner conviction to lead. What is your conviction? If you don't have conviction, anywhere the air blows you, you go. It is in your conviction, consistency, and commitment to continuous learning. I learn leadership every day. 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 Run through the rest quickly. Let's see 4. Leadership is not in the titles. It is in your what? Task you accomplish. Not in titles. Not in titles. That I want to be known as managing director. Or I want to be known as general manager. Maybe a title ni here me power. It's not in that. It is in the task you accomplish. Task. Your task. 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 Let's move to 5. It is not in the position we occupy. It is in the purpose we pursue. When you understand these 12 statements, you have passed the first stage in getting an opportunity to lead. Now understand what leadership is. It is never in the position you are general manager and so what? We must give you money because of that. No. It is the purpose you pursue. What are we pursuing? Where are we going? How well are we doing it? It is in the purpose you pursue. Not in the position. Six. It's not in the roles we play. It is in the results we deliver. Not role. You are a good midfielder and so what? We lost the game. We lost the game. We lost the game. So what? You are a good defender and so what? We lost the World Cup. Asamoah Gyan is good and so what? We missed the chance to go to semi-finals. He hit the bar. But that hitting bar, it was good. Oh. I'm telling you. That hitting bar, I was the MD of CEO of KNet. And we brought TVs and food and other things. And we set it up for the boys outside. These are technical people outside. Eating and drinking and whiskey and other things. Look, if we had won the game, somebody would have died. Oh, I'm telling you, as I was sitting there watching them, I was just praying that something should happen. Look, that match, if we had won, the streets of Accra, it would have been different. People would have just poured out. And so I said, God in his wisdom, maybe we didn't have to go to the next level. Because the way people were expectant, so where the no, I saw them, Commando and Commando and Co, the whiskey and AC Charlie. And I couldn't stop them because the mood in which they were, CEO to stop them. So I was sitting there in front there and I was checking them. So when the guy hit the bar, I bowed my head and I said to myself, to God be the glory. I tell you, to God be the glory. Hey! Number 7. Leadership is not in the power to give what? Instructions. It is the impact we do what? Make. Giving instruction means nothing. Make impacts. Give instructions. You do this, do that, do this, and so what? And so what? It is in the impact you make. It is in the impact you make. Impact you make. Let's look at 8. It's not in the servants and subordinates under you, some of you. It is in the seeds you plant in them. It's not. Boss, you see the crowd, they are following you. Then he turned and told them, because of the food we gave them yesterday. Don't be deceived, though. Don't be deceived that they are following us. No. It is because yesterday they saw us feed them. Saw us feed them. That is why they are following us today. It is not in the servants and subordinates under you. It is in what? In the what? Seeds you plant in them. What seeds are you planting in your people? Some of you, when you go on retirement and you call people, even if they have nothing to do, they won't pick. People who used to hold your bag, you call them and they won't even mind you again. You didn't plant any seed. Them. You have to plant seeds in people. They never forget you. The other day, Isabella was praising somebody. One of my staff, branch managers, he was praising somebody. I was very jealous. If any other person, I'll be fine. But that person he was praising, say, what is this, Isabella? I think he's planted some good seeds in them. I think so. He's planted some good seeds in them. So they were talking about the person and praising the person. When we're there with this person, you will come. I say, hey, I was sitting there. I say, hey, this man, the way he's being praised, he wants his thing to do that, and they are praising him too. Number nine. Leadership, I've mentioned this, is not in your what? Ambition. It is in your what? Assignment. It's not in your ambition, it is in your assignment. I've mentioned this. It is in your assignment. Number 10. Leadership is not in the privileges you enjoy. It is in the what? What's the word? It is in the what? Price you pay. When? Each day? Is it yesterday? Is it once? Is it monthly? Yearly? It is what? Each what? Each day. And you are paying this price to do what? Create what? Future for who? For you? For yourself? For who? Your people. You want to lead. I have to package this and go to Parliament one day and say, I need us to have a conversation. Yes, and then we do only this slide. we only do this slide. Leadership is not in the privileges you enjoy. It is in the price you pay each day to create what? Better future. What price are you paying? What price are they paying? Number 11. And then we'll finish. It's not in the control of others. It is in the cultivation of right and enduring values in others. Leadership is not controlling people. It's not controlling people. So if you are controlling people, you are manipulating people, it is not leadership. It is cultivating the right enduring values, the right enduring values in them. Enduring. These are values that must endure over time in them. That's leadership. The last one, and then we'll end. And then I'll define leadership for you to take away. 12 says what? Leadership is not in what? It's not what? In the what? It is in what? The legacy you leave behind. It is never the life you live. That is why many people long after they are gone, are categorized as failed leaders. They failed. They failed. They failed. They failed. The other day, I heard a statement that made me very sad. Very, very sad. Extremely sad. When someone says that we have been here, people have come and people have gone. These things that we are supposed to adapt and change to are 4 years ago. I will uproot them one by one. Kofi, we have to do what? Not remove them, or we have to do what? You know the meaning of uproot? You be two from me, two. No roots. So that there is nothing left there. No sign there. That's the grammar. Chimota, correct? Uproot. I did a dramanti, and I'm checking a brofone correct. Yeah, I like it cover. Oh my, and the teachers don't try. Okay, good. So, any question up to this point? Any question up to this point? Yes. Yes.
Thank you for the opportunity. So the question is, as leaders, what are some of the daily habits we need to inculcate into our lives? Then 2, as a leader yourself, what's the greatest mistake you've ever done, and then what did you learn from it?
Leaders must have certain daily habits. Certain daily habits. Habit number 1 is that a leader must read every day. Habit number 1 is that a leader must read every day. That's habit number 1. Read something every day. Learn something every day. A leader's first preoccupation is to learn and read something every day. Not some days, every day. Even if it's 1 page, even if it's an article, even you must read something every day. Habit number 1. Habit number 2. A leader must clearly have what he wants to achieve every day. Every day documented. Every day. Today, as I am leaving home, what am I trying to achieve today? A leader must have that. Every day. Every day. Every day. What do you want to achieve every day? You must have it. Must have it. And work towards it. Every day. That's habit number 2. A leader must be decisive. Must be decisive every day. Have to be decisive every day. The greatest challenge, indecision. Indecision. That's the greatest challenge. For me, I think you asked that. Indecision. Decisions. 2 days ago, I was telling them I should have made a certain decision. I didn't make. When I look back, I regret. You get it? When I look back, I regret. I regret. Decision. Decision. Indecision. So a leader must be decisive every day. Decisive every day. Habit number 4. Habit number 4. A leader must sow something every day. Ask them. Those who meet me, even there is no meeting opportunity I have not said something. Am I correct? No. That I have not said something. I have not said something. You must sow a seed every day. Not the money to go and sow. You must sow a seed every day. Every day. So every day opportunity I get, I sow. I make sure that I say something. Sowing. Some will take, some will ignore, some will not take, but it doesn't stop you. Every day you must say. And habit number 5. Habit number 5. A leader must achieve something tangibly every day. It's not qualitative, it's quantitative. Every day. Every day. Every day. You must achieve something. Every day. So those are the hard stuff. 5 hard stuff. Then 3 very soft ones. That does not mean you are a leader to do it. You don't have to be a leader to do that. A leader must have an engagement. So is any human being must have an engagement for wisdom and divine guidance every day. You don't have to be a leader to do that. So that's why I say these are the soft. You must have an engagement for wisdom or for divine guidance. And everybody and what he believes in. There's some stone in front of their house. Others, there's a book. Others, there's a Quran. I'm not here. The good book says, thou shalt not judge. It is not in our right to judge. But whatever you believe in, make sure you tap wisdom and make sure you tap divine guidance from it every day. This has nothing to do with leadership. Number 2, every human being. Number 2, every human being. Number 2. So there are 3, these are soft. Every person, no matter how you see it, must do good every day. Good every day. The guy is in a rush. The way he's driving is not good. Stop. Press the brake. Let him go. Let him go. It's not like, neither no for Sashem, sir. Nkanka woman no. Okaza me your bantiana. Okaza me your banti. You know, my wife used to tell me that they think he's a woman, so they want to bully David. Or no, Makwayo, hey, already, Opakwan, what? Now, me, ya, Oko Pekwan, what, dear, Massa. Oh, Makwain, da. Oh, Makwain. Dabi. Oh, Makwain, da. Advance obey Tiasu. It's because of that, on personal cars, or so on Buleno, so per big cars, no, no, sweet Bule. Yes. So please, habit number 2 is that try to do what? Good every day. Good every day. In whatever form. It is in opening a door for a lady. You know, I did something I've never forgotten. I didn't even know that it meant so much. You know, there's a lady called Dorinando. I think she still does the Cosmo. She does the Cosmo, you know. I was going to the studio the other day. And then she had finished her show. When she's going to do a show, she goes with her own collections. So she has a lot of CDs, a lot of books and everything. So she goes to the studio with all of them. So I am coming out and the program is over and she's coming. And then I saw her from the glass. So I went and I opened the door. But up to today, when Doreen sees me, she refers to that. He's a gentleman who he opens doors. 101. One door opening. One door opening. One door opening. Up to today, he refers to that. Window every day. So where are we? Let me try.
Preston. Doc.
Create. Number 3. Please. Create the future you every day. Create the future you every day. That is something that I tell people who are close to. I do some work on retirement with people. And I tell them that the very day you are employed is the very day you start creating the future you. Because the future you will happen. What does it mean? It means that everything you earn is not for you. It's for a certain future at Osapon. So every day of your life, create that future you. That future you could be one call when you are 68, one call when you are 71, and somebody remembers that, that man. Whatever you earn, create the future you. Never forget in your life every day that there is a future you. And that future you will hold the current you accountable. It will hold you. The future you will hold. People are looking for 5,000 CDs when they were earning 20,000 CDs years ago. To me, who saw me come, say, I call we, ne pass you where any come. Because you must create, never forget the third one. These are soft, these are nothing to do with leadership. I gave you the 5 leadership one, and I'm giving you the 3 soft ones. Create the future you every day. Today, you are 48, you will be 68. You will be 68. Today, you have just celebrated 50 years. You will be 70. You will be in Nimkase. You're 70. The way, do you know how your face will look at 70? The walking stick is waiting for you. You are telling somebody that 9. Hey! You have no idea. So every day of your life, create the future what? You. Don't forget this. Create the future you every day. Every day, create it. Each day, one day is added. There is one day post 60, 70 waiting for you. And that day will ask you what you did with the money that you got. What you did with the opportunities that you got. Let's take a few questions and then we'll close. Let me take this mic here.
Yes.
Then I'll come to Kingsley. Let me take him.
You made mention of scars.
Yes.
Can you please expatiate a little bit on scars? And then in our quest to be good leaders, is it about timelines or benchmarks? Should we be looking at timelines or looking at benchmarks?
There's no timeline. There's no timeline. It is just about benchmarks. It doesn't really matter what age you are. I mean, at 17 years, a small boy knew that this thing, when I touch it, I have sinned not against you, but against my maker. 17. Yet, there are people who are 60 years and doing that. But the 17-year-old boy knew. It's not timeline. It didn't come up But one of the myths of leadership is that it is driven by age. It's a fallacy. It is not true. Leadership is not driven by age. Wisdom is expected to come by age. Wisdom is expected to come by age. So at 17 years in school, it was okay to smoke. It was okay. But at 70 years, you are still doing it. Why? That's the question. Why? So with age, it is expected that there will be wisdom. But as for benchmark, it has nothing to do with age. It's not time. Benchmark. What is right is right. What is wrong is wrong. It doesn't matter. There are 40-year-old people who are behaving well. There are 60-year-old people who are misbehaving. So that is it. Yes, sir.
Okay.
And then
number
the scars are the pains, the frustrations, the difficulties one goes through in the learning process of getting to the top. Somebody mentioned Michael Faraday. Somebody mentioned him somewhere. I don't know who mentioned him.
Action group.
The story of Michael Faraday is interesting. He was not officially sent to school. Everything he knew by himself. He was just an apprentice. He was an apprentice who was recognized as knowing better than the staff. Michael Faraday. Michael Faraday went for a conference like this one. Like this conference. He went for a conference, and when he finished the conference and he went back to his master, he produced for his master a book like this of everything that happened at the conference. Michael Faraday. That is the man. Not given formal education. Learned by himself and became a master by himself. That's Michael Faraday. So you don't need to do anything formal to get to where you want to get to. And he is a typical example of that. Somebody mentioned him. Ask your question.
Okay. Still on the scars.
Yes. Are you okay with the scars? Yeah.
In our contest, what will be our scars? And then what have been your scars in becoming a leader? And then the second one.
Okay.
You indicated that we need leaders and managers to coexist.
Coexist, correct.
And that if we have leaders, the institution will still not fail. Okay.
Yes.
So
but if you have an organization over-managed, it's doomed.
Yes.
An organization over-led will survive.
Okay. So my question is, practically and from your experience, should we have a certain percentage of leaders and managers which will make it more effective? And must all of us become leaders?
No. Not all of us can be leaders. And not all of us will be leaders. But all of us must demonstrate leadership. There are two things. Not all of us can be leaders. And not all of us will be leaders. But all of us must demonstrate leadership. Because leadership is an act. It's a decision. It's a choice of what you do. That is what makes leadership. So everybody throws bean out of the window of the car. All of us don't show leadership. It is not some and others. That's leadership. So you go to a culture and you see that this organization or this country has leaders. They have a culture of leadership. Even though they are leaders, everybody else behaves in a certain way. The culture says that if by 7 a.m. you are not at the bus stop, the bus will go. So at 6:58, everybody is there. And at 7, the bus must appear. You see, the train, they tell you 2 minutes, 1 minute. And exactly the time the train gets there. That is an environment driven by leadership. So everybody behaves in a certain way. So nobody goes to work and says, there was traffic. Here, the easiest excuse is what? Traffic. And because the culture is not changing it, just one or two people can fight that environment. Everybody else stays in that environment. Never forget, write it. The environment is the most potent driver of success. The environment is the most potent driver of success. Potent driver of success is the environment. If the environment is not right, people struggle. If the environment is right, people flourish. So America, the environment is what is making people. They are not better than us. It's the environment. They have created the right environment. You can't evade tax. The tax man won't come and say, your bill is 100 million, but we can make it 50 million. He won't come and say that. Why? Because he has a house there. Here, assassin wa tokra okokoto ho. Nti aso dibitu so no de koye litigation. Or de koto assassin foforo. The whole environment makes it difficult for majority of the people to do the right thing. So few people struggle, and then as they are struggling to do the right thing, the majority question them. So the majority now. So if dice, the C is what? Courage. If you are not courageous, you'll be tempted to live in the same thing. There are things that I have done in the last 13 months that if I was any other person, the default position is okay. By your standard, they're okay. Oh, okay. No, but you have to be courageous. My life, as for the scars, it's in a movie. With the movie. I mean, Nanti. I told you the visitor who came to me yesterday, my headmaster. Oh, we laughed though. I was walking from Adisade village to Elmina. I did that for 1 year, 2 months also. School. Before Adisade, I know me Pie Ola. And I get down at St. Augustine's. And I use by the beach, when we close, I'm the last person to leave. Because everybody must go and board the car before I set off. 1.5 years. Until August 1983. When I said that place, I don't like it again. I came to Accra on my own. My second son is called Osumpa. My second son is called Osumpa. I named him after my friend Osumpo, who gave me the money to come to Accra. He was a fisherman. He was okay with his life. Me, I didn't like that. He gave me the money. So my second son, I named him after the boy. It is Scars. So I was polishing Fiajo's shoe. I was going to Kakwa for weeks to go and audit Go Food Scanner. Weeks. You can go there and stay there. Things that human beings have done. It's not easy. Yeah. So you need the scars. You need to tell a story. And most people get there without those things. See, I was telling somebody the other day, I have seen money. I have seen money. Not small money, money. Not small vote money. Money. I have seen it. Money. Hey, Sikani. So money does not entice me. Because I've seen it. When people have not seen it before, it doesn't. I have seen things. I met Van Chef. How many people in the IT industry will ever meet Van Chef? You've met him, eh? Met him. I've met people. I've gone to places before, So I've done a few things. I've seen some scars. It's not been easy. There are days I've gone to bed for like 4 or 5 years in my life. 4 or 5 years. Yeah, I decided maybe 4 or 5 years. 1 pair of trousers, 2 boxers, then a boxer and cry fine. 2 boxers. It's not easy. It's been a long journey, but the man has been good, and each year he promotes us more. So I told some people the other day that when everything goes bad today, the man up there, he doesn't owe me anything. He's done so much for me. I've tutored people. I have spoken to gatherings like this with big men in it. Big men, not small men. No. Big men in it. Big men. They've sat at my feet. Some went to Achimota. Some went to Wesley Girls. I went to a drama. Bridget, it's not easy with them at my feet. So I am so satisfied. I am so fulfilled. And this thing that I do, that I don't need anybody to give me anything for it. I do it from my heart. Just to share some of the things that we have learned. Because people need it. People need it. So, but people keep it. They don't want to share. I share. And then hopefully somebody will be better as we move on. So that's the motivation. Nothing more. And God has been good. Please, I can sleep. I can drive. He's been okay. It's been okay. So it's all good. Life, it's all been good. It's all been good. Come again. It depends on the organization. You cannot say that managers must be this, leaders must be this. No. It's the mixed organization. So every organization and what it needs. I have a principle. And for those of you who've been around, you see that I have used it for a while. Every person is good. That's how I approach everything. Everybody is good. So everybody that I have met, I have worked with, I am working with now, my basic assumption is that the person is good. Because human beings are created good. If the person is not good, something might have made him that. Try and reform. Try and let your approach change the person. So I've tried. I've not moved. I've tried to work with a team because I assume that everybody is good. It is when I feel that we must make changes for purposes of growth but I'm not somebody who just... And that in itself has given me a lot of problems. Because people don't understand why this group of people you met, they are from the other side. They've worked with these people. There are people there. I said, me, my basic assumption is that everybody is what? Good. There is no bad person. But if you are bad, there are few. There's a reform. Let's take 2 other questions, then we'll end.
Hello.
Okay, let me take.
I wanted to, please, I'm here.
Okay.
I wanted to ask if our temperaments play a role in the success of leaders.
Yes.
Because I can see that sometimes cholerics, the way they behave when they are leaders, is a bit different from the sanguines and then the other people.
True.
Thank you.
The one of the myths, it didn't come up. Nobody said it, so it didn't come up. Every person has good leadership potential in. People say you must be extrovert. As for leaders, they are extrovert. In the years past, a leader is described, is charismatic, he's tall, he's thick, he speaks well, he's handsome, the people like him, and that's a leader. But research has also shown that even people who are timid can be good leaders. There is a pharmaceutical company, it is called Novartis or something. You are a pharmacist, you should know. Novartis. That's the name, right? The CEO of Novartis, one of the best ever CEOs, 100% indoor person. Doesn't go parties, doesn't go programs. He can't even speak. Excellently. Evidenced by his numbers. You know, there's a guy who changed IBM. There's a book you must read. Who Says Elephants Can't Dance. It was written by the former CEO of IBM. It's called Lou Gerstner. You know, now Lou Gerstner, the time they employed Lou Gerstner, they employed a lady called Fiona. Fiona. It was the CEO of HP. Most of you use HP, right? The CEO of HP. It was called Fiona. He is an outgoing person. Everywhere you see him. Good, excellent speaker. When she gets up to speak, it's a different ball game. The two of them were recruited, one for HP, one for IBM. Indoor, outdoor. Introvert, extrovert. Can speak, can't speak. Parties, no parties. Knows everybody, doesn't know anybody. This other guy beats this other guy. That is why we said that leadership is the mastery of self. It is not about who you are. It helps. But temperament only says you are human. A leader who never gets upset is not passionate about anything. You don't get upset. Hey! No problem. So I have 1,500 people. If I'm lucky, 200 people will like me. That's a success. I understand that. It's human nature. You don't have to do anybody anything to dislike you or like you. So as I'm going and coming, even my going and coming, somebody dislikes it. So I understand all of that. And because I understand all of that, I don't take anything to heart because I understand how everybody behaves. I know human beings a bit. I understand. So I'm cool with everybody. So temperament is key, but those things only reveal your humanity. That you are a human being and that you can react, you can respond. But one of the things that we said a leader must go above is self. Remember, we said self. So you must know when to restrain yourself. You know, I've been upset in meetings sometimes and talking, and my people, one on the left, one on the right, one in the middle, CMD, then I'll stop. But we are human. So let me take ADD. It's question time.
Thank you.
And then I'll take that one.
In fact, it's always an opportunity to be everywhere that you are because you always go home with something. Thank you and God bless you. When you were talking about leaders having energy, you mentioned that there were 4 things that could give or get to that energy.
Correct.
My question to you is, how do you navigate periods of, say, negative performance or when plans that you have go the wrong way? Because in the 4 things that you mentioned, performance and plan is key.
Very key.
So how do you navigate such situations?
You see, the opportunity for tomorrow is the best gift God gives us. The best gift the Creator gave us is the opportunity that there will be tomorrow. And I took inspiration from, I used to like a very famous football coach. There is called Jose Mourinho. He lost a game. He lost badly. And he said, he's praying, he's hoping that the next game is tomorrow. The next game is tomorrow. The greatest gift that you have is tomorrow. Your today is bad, but your tomorrow will be better. You must have that mentality. In the month of January, we didn't do well. You know why you didn't do well. You must know that. But in the month of February, we will do better. That opportunity to correct is what keeps the performance and the plan together. In fact, there's a third word I have to introduce for you. Put it down. 3 things. There is the problem, there is the plan, and then there is the performance. So I've introduced another one, which is the problem. There is the problem, there is the plan, and then there is the performance. So anytime the problems arise, it's an opportunity to review the plan. So review the plan. Anytime. So I am going through numbers. I am seeing that we want to make 2 billion. Somebody has made 6 billion. I called the people who are in the forefront of delivering the money, and I said, we must go and look for 3 billion. It's an opportunity tomorrow to do better. So don't worry that today was bad. And I always tell people that you can have a bad day, you can have a bad month, you can have a bad quarter. What gives assurance is you knowing that it was bad, this is why it was bad, and this is how you can correct it. And that is only in the womb of time, tomorrow. So tomorrow is the greatest gift that I hold on to. The plan might not have gone, the performance may be bad, but I know that there's an opportunity next month to correct it. Let's correct it. It is when that bad performance repeats and becomes a trend that it means there's something wrong. But that's a bad day. Anyone can have a bad day. Every organization can have a bad month. But it is what happens the following month. You remember when the undersea cable was cut? The undersea cable, it was cut. MTN services were down. Most services were down. Bad week for all of them. Bad week, bad month. But the opportunity for tomorrow to restore it, give the people free data or whatever it is, to correct it. Keep that. Keep the opportunity for tomorrow. And do tomorrow. Let tomorrow be better. Okay. The man at the end there. That's all, eh? Do you have any other questions? Okay. There's one at the back. Last one. So let's do this. We do this. And then we'll give the... Yes, go ahead, boss.
Yeah, thank you, Chief. I want to find out what do global leaders, look out for? Do they look out for loyalty first or they look out for competency first?
The first thing that a good leader will look out for is loyalty. Loyalty to purpose, not the person. Always be loyal to the purpose. Never be loyal to the person. Be loyal to who? Don't be loyal to who? It is stupidity and foolishness that makes a man become loyal to another man. To the extent that even when he veers from the purpose, they follow. They follow. Abraham Lincoln once said, "You are my friend. I will stand with you as long as our purpose align. The day our purpose misalign is the day our friendship ends." Always be loyal to purpose. Don't be loyal to the person. What opens the door for anybody is your competence. Now get this. Don't forget these 3. What opens the door every day is competence. To come into the room, you must be competent. To stay in the room, you must have the right character. Competence opens doors. Character keeps you in the room. So, competence will open, you enter. But how long you are going to stay in the room is driven by your character. There are house helps who can enter your bedroom. There are others you will not allow. Simple. So you have to be competent, but it must be guided by character. Competence opens door, character sustains you. Okay? Yeah. Always be loyal to purpose. Okay. They say we have to. Let's take the last two.
So Chairman, so we have like two more.
Yes, last two.
Yeah,
last
because we've actually overrun the time,
Yes,
and
last
there's still
two,
a
last
very important last thing to do.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Last two.
Thank you.
Last two.
MD, you mentioned that in order to realize your leadership potential, you have to know your calling or answer to your calling.
Your assignment, correct.
Your assignment,
Correct.
exactly.
Correct.
I think, at least personally, for me, sometimes you know that you're not where you're supposed to be. But how do you identify what that assignment is?
Three things. Discovery of purpose comes out of three things. There are three ways by which your purpose can be discovered. Number one, what upsets you? What gets you upset? What you see around the world, around you, in your environment, brings up the anger in you. That is a pointer to your assignment. Your first assignment. So it can be waste. And you decided you won't collect it. Somebody decides you collect it. It's champion Zoom Lion. But people were seeing waste every day. So first, to identify your purpose, you must be conscious around three things. Number one, what upsets you? What gets you angry? What problem do you see that you wish you could solve? That's number one. So you know yourself. Maybe Yankopon say told me you are supposed to be selling her. You are in a bank doing banking. You know, so something must be a pointer. Number two, what you are ready to offer with no potential compensation in return is your assignment. What you are ready to offer with no potential compensation in return is a pointer to your assignment. It's a pointer to your assignment. In other words, things you are ready to do for free. People don't place value on it. Things you are ready to do for what? Free. The things that you do with joy, that you continue to do with joy, even if you are not paid, is your assignment. It's your assignment. I used to teach ACCA. And when I was teaching ACCA, I was the best. There was no better lecturer in ACCA, financial accounting, cost accounting, and management accounting than me. It is not possible for you to qualify without coming through my class. Oh, yeah, simple. I remember I went to vetting when I was becoming a deputy minister, and one of them knew me, so he raised it. And I told the vetting that I was very, very, very good. As for that one, I don't need anybody to tell me. I was very good. Oh, I'm telling you, I was excellent. That job, that role, I could do it. Nigeria Gezi was in my office the other day. Nigeria Gezi. His mother used to sell kelewele around Christian Methodist. Nigeria Gezi, the prophet. Yes. He came to my office the other day. And he was telling the friend he came with is that I gave him the inspiration to go to university. I can dictate 6 questions from my head without looking on paper. I'm the one who there's a guy called Daniel Ofori. He was the examiner for cost accounting. He was the finance director for Ghana Reinsurance. He was the examiner for cost accounting, ICA cost accounting. Then I went to him one day and said, the question that he set for the exams is wrong. See the way they who say wrong. So I proved to him that see and the adventure will be on side the adventure. I could see. So I was very good. So those things that you are ready to do, there are things that your friend will call you, or maybe I'm doing something, come and help me. And then you are happy. You are happy to go and help cook or do serving or something. It's an indication of what you should be in. That's the second. The third is the conscious messages into your head. Things speak to you. I'm telling you. Sometimes God speaks to you in dreams. Sometimes God speaks to you through other people. We are trying to engage a certain lady, and then I was speaking. She came to my office. I was speaking to her. And after speaking to her, I asked her what her future plan was. And then she said she wants to be a banker, something. And I said, but the way you speak, you should be a lawyer. He said, oh, I'm the 7th person who's told her that. And I asked her, so what are you coming to do here? What are you coming to do here? Because people are telling you, and you are not listening. So you must listen to that voice. There's a voice that speaks to everyone. You must listen to it. 3 ways by which you identify your purpose. 3 ways. 1, things that you get upset about. 2, things that you are passionate about and you can do it without compensation. Not that, without compensation. You are happy to do it. And number 3, that small, still voice that speaks to you. It could speak to you through dreams, through your friends, through your teachers. Listen. 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 There's the last one, and then that's it. The gentleman at the back.
Hello, MD. During your lecture, you said one of the most important things that a leader faces is loneliness.
Yes.
Now,
yes.
One thing too that I've observed passing through some of the stages myself is that as a leader, you always, your friends or your acquaintances that you knew before becoming a leader, always tell you that, oh, when he became a leader, he doesn't even get in touch with us again, or he doesn't answer our calls, or he doesn't pick. When I call him, he doesn't pick my call. So I told him that, look, the person doesn't even know this phone.
You should have just referred the person to the famous book of Esther in the Bible.
Exactly.
And that the king's wife, they share one bed, but to access the king at certain times requires the invitation of the king. When followers miss certain things, they create unnecessary problems for the leader. They miss it. And that's the problem most people have. Because they miss that part. I've just told you that we could go and eat fufu together. We ate together. We slept together. We walked together, barefoot. We played football together. Now, one is elevated. It is not the same. The friend must have wisdom in dealing with you.
Exactly.
That's what they miss. So it is not you dealing with them. And that's what most people miss. That I must have wisdom in dealing with you. That it is no longer the 2 parties who eat fufu. the two parties who go out together, now you are at a certain level. That's why when people ask that question, I refer them and say, even Esther, close to the king. Is it Darius? Is that the name? Xerxes, eh? Okay. Even that, to access him at certain times of the day, of the year, needs what? Invitation. So when she goes and says, "Mi kunkra obeye president me frena me sankano," because you need a certain level of wisdom to deal with that person. And when people miss it, they turn it around. They turn it around and say that yesterday at 9 a.m., a very influential bishop in Ghana called me. When he was calling me, I think I was doing the GCB thing. Was it yesterday we did the GCB Stanbic thing? Or 2 days ago? 2 days ago. So 2 days ago, he called me. I was there. I saw him calling. I was speaking when he was calling. I didn't pick. I didn't pick the call. I forgot. So that day, I didn't call. Yesterday evening at almost 5:30, I was coming here. When I remembered, I took the phone. Also, Uncle Ato, him there be back. 1 week to cry be back. Then he said, "Me das there, I frame me back." He understands. But this is people queue to go and see him. Queue to go and see him. And in past, he calls, I don't miss the call. In past, he calls, I don't miss the call. I have friends. They call me 1, 2. They don't get me. 3 times a day, they don't call me. Maybe 3 days later, they call me. I pick. I call you, you no pick.
No. The wisdom is that.
Why? Why you know they pick my call?
The wisdom is not.
I call you, I know the sister I call. Secret. I put the phone on speaker. It is there. I am doing something else. I'm not even listening to it again. These are the realities. In the mama secret kaka. Because you the environment. So people must understand that, oba back. Even, and in my case, sometimes they bear me out. It can take a day or two, but even WhatsApp can take a day, but I respond. I try to respond. They also, I'm saying that you are very right. I'm not saying what you are saying wrong.
No,
you are very right.
I thank God for the way you
but I'm
answered the
saying
question.
that we too must understand that it's not the same.
Exactly.
If we feel it's the same, that is where the challenge is. I'm telling that it's not the same. It's different. That akwano, when the person comes on retirement, then he fiance will frame me. So that's. But conclude your point.
No, so I'm glad. I mean, what I told the person is, this president may not even have his phone with him.
Yes.
So
possibly.
rather, encourage yourself by being, when there is a leader who is a friend, get closer to the people who serve the leader.
Correct.
So
Correct.
that if you want
That's
to
right.
reach the leader and you cannot get to the leader, at least you get to the people who serve the leader.
Correct.
So thank you so much for
Correct.
answering this.
Correct. Okay. So I am going to end. So I want to end by thanking everyone. We've had a very good morning. Since 9 o'clock, I think we've been speaking. And I want to thank everyone for listening, and writing. But if I ask one fundamental question before Neil comes and closes, is if I go to the left, this place has 1, this place has middle, this place has right, and I ask, so any volunteer here, any volunteer here. What is your biggest takeaway from today? Any volunteer on this side? This side. What is your biggest takeaway from today's engagement, from our little conversation? This table is one. Okay, so I have to. Okay, your hand is up. And we take one here. Can I see a hand up here? Okay, there's a hand up here. Okay. Biggest takeaway.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
The big takeaway is the self-mastery.
Self-mastery. Super. Self-mastery. So, give me one big takeaway is self-mastery. In fact, I'll do it table by table. Table by table. There's a hand here, so that speaks for the table. No, here. Table by table. He already has a mic.
Yeah, I have a point to make. Mine is purpose.
Okay.
So, leadership is about purpose. And purpose evolves. But purpose must be linked with your principles in life.
Yes.
And that's it.
Super. Thank you very much. This table.
I think one thing is that leadership is not illusory.
Mm-hmm.
Conscious effort and planning,
yes,
and practice can get you there.
Super. Next one. Let's take that table.
Okay, all right. That's
table.
Leader, we have to be innovative.
Okay.
Yeah.
Innovation is key.
Yeah.
Is key. Let's take that table.
Yeah. So my takeout is that leadership cannot be neutral.
Mm-hmm.
That statement hit me very well. And the fact that it is either for the good or bad, but in the sense that it will all come down to the collective purpose of whatever we are all aspiring to.
Okay, good. Leadership is not neutral. Okay, Jupiter. Where is it? Okay. What's the name of that table? Okodia, yes. Please go ahead. Okodia, go ahead.
Leaders are called, managers are appointed.
Leaders are called, managers are appointed. Leadership is a calling. Let's take Jupiter.
My biggest takeaway is discipline.
Discipline.
I know it's your favorite word or one of your favorites.
Yes.
But you cannot call yourself a leader or even a manager without discipline.
Without discipline. It's the soul of an army. Mandela. Self-mastery. Okay, he spoke, yes. Adisade village. Do you have the mic? Yes. These people, they are bad. Adisade village. Yes.
Leadership potential comes in the life and not your assignment.
Yes. Your leadership potential is not in your.
Comes to
not
life.
in your ambition,
Yes.
but it's in your assignment.
Your assignment.
Your assignment.
And you should not give excuses.
Yes, no excuses. Leaders don't give excuses. Leaders just don't give excuses. Thank you very much. Okay, the Eagles. Okay.
So for a company to succeed, we need more.
A mix of leadership and management is key. So for a company to succeed, you need a mix of leaders and managers.
Okay. Eagles. The Eagles here.
Eagles. Okay. Eagles, then I'll come to.
So, though she spoke about assignments,
yes, go ahead.
Another dimension is aligning it with purpose and then the courage to pivot.
Yes.
To be able to, if you are doing something now and you find out that your assignment is different, it's important to have the courage to pivot. And also, loyalty is to a purpose, not to individuals.
Not to person.
Yes.
Don't forget that. Loyalty is to purpose, not to person. Not to person. Yes.
So your leadership is not general. It's in your area of calling.
It's in your area of calling.
So when you find your assignment, you find yourself really leading in true leadership.
True. Well said. It's not general. It's not general. I like that. Yes, action.
Yeah. Leadership must think of legacy.
Leadership must think of legacy.
It's not selfish.
Yes, it is the legacy you leave behind. Okay.
Leadership
yes.
that is sacrificial driven.
Leadership that is sacrificial driven. It must be sacrificial. It must be sacrificial.
Leadership means continuous growth.
Continuous growth. Yes. Continuous improvement and continuous growth. You are right. Okay. Then that one, yes.
As a leader, you must live above self.
Yes.
Live above sight. And you must live above scope.
Well said. As a leader, you must live above self, sight, and scope. Well said. Very well said. The last one, or?
Yes.
Okay. What's their name? Too sure. Okay.
So a leader must have 4 key characters, which is summarized as DICE.
What does DICE mean? Checking the time. What does DICE mean? Disruptive, innovative, courageous,
and then
energetic. Disruptive, innovative, courageous, energetic. Super.
And then finally,
yes, finally,
loyalty to purpose and not person.
Loyalty must be always to purpose, never to person. Person means we are going to heaven. Go out there and eat grass. Then they go and eat grass. We are going to heaven. Jesus is coming. So we are going to eat. When we finish, we'll set the building ablaze and we'll go. And they all go and eat. Set the building. That is to person. But leadership must always be to purpose. Mr. Neil, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Atu. As always, it's been a blessing. With Atu Sapong, if we say we'll be here for the whole day, we can be here for the whole day. You know, we started at the beginning, said unconventional. When he was talking, he said that you defy the rules, you defy assumptions. Okay, and for me, that's one of the big takeaways. The fact that most of us on our birthdays expect something. The man on his birthday he gives is a defiance of an assumption. I want to use my prerogative as the facilitator of this afternoon's function to invite for a minute each 2 persons who caught my eyes and said there's something they really want to say. If they come and stand here and don't say anything that pleases us, they will pay. But if they come and say something that pleases us, we'll give them a round of applause. So I start with, you are opening your mouth. You said 1 minute. And then my brother, 1 minute. From 1965. It must be relevant to 65.
I've been put on the spot. I hope whatever I say impacts. So for me, the biggest crowning takeaway for me was the fact that one of the best gifts God has given us is the gift of tomorrow. Or sometimes when you're in leadership positions, you beat yourself when you're not able to achieve and you're having a very bad day. But then for me, this came strong and I said, oh, wow, at least knowing that there's a gift of tomorrow, it's a gift of the next week or the next month, next quarter to perform better, at least helps you to tame down or not beat yourself too much and then give off your best the next time. Thank you.
Oh, your clapping means that he has passed. Over.
So my takeaway, the 1965. So the 1965, there was a point on our GDP per capita. In 1965, Ghana's GDP per capita was 1,800 USD. That of Singapore was $500. So I zoom into 2026, and our GDP per capita is 2,406. That of Singapore, 90,000. 90,000. 90,000. That's the difference. From we're leading 1,800. 300. No, 1,300 better than them. Exactly. Then fast forward 2026, they are 90,000. We are 2,406. So sad. I realize that the problem is leadership. So I'm going home thinking, something is on my heart that I feel that this nation must be redeemed. Thank you.
Thank you very much. When he said he feels something on his heart, I thought he was inviting me to prophesy. So thank you all once again for being part of this beautiful program. For me, we always pick, and I gave an idea to all of us that whatever we pick, we can pass it through any AI tool we are comfortable with, and through that, we'll be surprised what we can actually come up with. I've put together even some write-ups. I'll get clearance from Atu, and then I'll put them on my LinkedIn, and then I'll say credit Atu Sapong. We are also writers, so when you pick, source the person, and then you go. Atu, you have one last thing to say before I invite somebody to help us to manage the risk of our overrunning the time.
We have to go and eat. Me, I'm very hungry. But I just want to, I forgot, but it is not too late. Where is Evira? Evira, please come. Please come. Why you don't want to come? Come. Ali, come. Where is Clement? And where is George? Please come. Yvonne, where is the team? Bring it. Let them bring it. Please come. These people, it's only taking us 1 week to be here. Taking us 1 week to be here. So a week ago, I just called them. I called them a week ago. And I told them that there is something that I usually do every year. I do it with different groups of people. Today, I want to do it with another group of people, which is my own people and other people, other organizations that I know. And that they should help me to organize it. There was no venue. They had to go and look for a venue. There's no PA system, nothing, screen, everything. Everything that you see here, this nice picture here, you see, it's a very nice, young, handsome man. Minya bad. I called them and I asked them to put something together. So they've done it. And I want to show appreciation, some little hampers for them. At least to let them know that there's one for female. I don't know which one is female. Yvonne should know. Yvonne, which one is female? There's one which is female. Before you go and give the female to the male and get home and there's trouble. This one, which one is the female? But we don't know which one is female. The male will be what? The male will be blue, so the female will be, what is it? Is it gold or whatever? Okay, so there are 3 gold. So thank you very much. Where is Binding? So I thought you were handing it over to them. They said you should put it there. Okay. So, gentlemen and lady, thank you very much for making it possible. We are very grateful. We are grateful. So, thank you very much. Okay. So we'll carry it with you.
Thank you, Dr. Baini. All right, Dr. Kuku Baini. He's also a long-time associate of Mr. Sapong. He's just come to share a quick announcement with us. And then I'll be inviting somebody here to help us overcome the risks that we have run in overrunning the time with one small, fun but very meaningful and important activity. Dr. Baini.
Thank you for this opportunity. I think our brother, today let me take an opportunity to say our mentor and our pillar of knowledge has done a super duper wow work. Put your hands together for him. No, even if you hate him, clap for him. He's done well. I won't take much of your time because we can only absorb knowledge within a scope of time. But I need to share with you that minds have come together to put this together. And together we can get there. Now, what I'm saying is that we have a mentorship program that is being led by Atusapon called the Mantle Missions. Knowledge has 3 entrenched pillars. So knowledge has hindsight knowledge, insight knowledge, and foresight knowledge. So when mentorship is mentioned, you can understand that we need hindsight knowledge to have insight knowledge for foresight knowledge. When this program is launched, I expect each and every one of you, as you've done today, you've leave your schedules and your busy times to grace this occasion. Make sure you're part of it and let's share knowledge, because knowledge has diverse powers. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Binding. Is Leon Bannerman here? Leon, Chief Risk, is that right? The guy said that what we're about to do might involve a little risk, and so you're the best person to lead this particular session. I don't want to steal your thunder. Over to you.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you, Mr. Atusapon, my boss. But you see, when you have the mic, you are in control. I can tell my boss to go there and come, and he will obey. Yes, we are about to do something small. Before I do that, let me just say that, see that leadership book? We have the Magnificent 8. It is not gender balanced. So, in the revised edition, we will include 2 women. That list. The first woman we'll include is Mrs. Atusapon. She is going to be an influence. And the second woman whose name will appear there will be the woman who carried this young man for 9 solid months. So in the revised edition, we will have Atu's mother's name in there, and then we will have Mrs. Atusapon's name in there. In fact, it serves as an invitation, so you are very, very, very needed in the next phase of what I'm going to do. In the daily habits, as we have been made to understand, I picked one hard, one soft. The hard one says that you must make sure that goodness reflects in your daily life always. Then the hard one says that sow some seed. It must be tangible. For us to come here and to receive this impact, I think that I'll request us to give him a standing ovation. Thank you very much. And you know, it says, in every adversity resides some seed of goodness. When you flip it, it means in every goodness, there is a risk. And the risk we have gotten today is information overload. I am very sure, and I know you will all agree with me, that what has happened within these few hours here is a whole semester. It's a whole semester of work. The other risk is that you don't hand over the microphone to this one. Because when you give him the microphone, you go home. So, to show appreciation, and in fact, Madam just told me that her mother-in-law said that it was supposed to be, the doctor said it is 27th, not 29th. Only that the man is stubborn. So even when he must come on the 27th, he pushed it to 29th. At this juncture, where are my event planners? Yes, organize yourself and come around. In showing our goodness, we want to plant a seed. So my event planners are coming. And then as they come, it's DMD services around. Please approach. Now that I have the mic, I can command anybody. When we get to Accra Financial Center, you see your matter. Is Sylvia Yante around? Yes, please approach. Okay, so, Madam, please get in here now with the authority vested in me. I'm going to order my boss to stand up. Where are my event planners? Come and just be in the background. Where's Clement? Clement is also here. So, with humility, may Prophet David come over here. So, Prophet, before we get through with this small ceremony, we'll just ask you to say a word of prayer. Ask for God's blessings. Ask for Him to shower him with knowledge and wisdom always, always, until eternity. So over to you.
Please let us pray. Father, we pray, thanking you for this occasion. We also thank you for the man, Mr. Sapon. We pray that, Lord, your mercy be upon him and his entire family. Pray for everybody here, that, Lord, let your mercy uphold us till the year ends. In Jesus' name, amen.
I should have requested you to add that when they bring the things, you should sign. So, Madam, please come here. So, we want to wish Mr. Atusapon light the thing. Happy birthday. Shall we do one stanza? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. May God bless you now. 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 Hip, hip, hip. Hip, hip, hip. Hip, hip, hip. Good show. So now it's a cake cutting. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Ghost. Amen. We'll pop champagne. Yeah, work with it. Pure, 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 pure. Yeah, Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much. Oh, please take your seat. And to know that all of this, our coming here, hiring of the space, everything has been taken care of by Mr. Atusapon privately. It's massive. It is massive. Massive. So we thank all of you for attending this masterclass. I'll hand over to, you see, these people, these phobia people, we that Gosu people, you see, Enoch, blue and white. You see, these phobia people. I've been cornered to propose the toast. Standing by a crowd of folk. So I think that it's just been a year since we all got to know Mr. Atusapon. I have so much to say about him. No, because whether he's an enigma, you can't say, but the man is everywhere. The man is either hot, he's cold, he's warm, he's everything. I think that the 1 year stay has been very impactful. You know, for me, he's, I think, the 7th or 8th managing director I've worked under. And you know, 9th, eh? And I used to have chat indicating what what the flashy point each of them had. You know, so you pick somebody like Welbeck and you have, this is your ethical, prim and proper managing director. I can't say the qualities for everybody, but we had a chat where, but when it comes to Atusapon, he's Coach Ade, the multi-system. Because the man, he's a complete multi-system because he's playing everything, all go, all come. It is not about Amorim's 3, 4, 2, 1. No. He plays, everybody goes, everybody comes. And this is somebody who has knowledge. He has knowledge. You know, so he actually sets you off to also start thinking. You know, and sometimes at meetings I'll say that you think too much. Because Monday, for instance, is going to be at school. And I'm like, oh, my weekend, because I should go and read something and come in. But it's been beautiful. We have enjoyed the masterclass. As I said, this is something that should last the whole semester. We've done it within 5 years. It is brutal. It is brutal. Can only wish him well. Ask for God's blessings upon his life. That there's one thing I'm dreading, and I'll have that private discussion before, if I must speak in open spaces, I do. But it's been worthwhile having him around. So we thank God for his life. Ask God that his hand should permanently be on him. And like his favorite David, God should be with him always. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I think you can take your seat. We can take our seats, oh.
Sure. You see? You see, when you stand by a crowd of old people, they always make you forget something. So I would urge all of you to stand up, charge your glasses. Your glasses are already charged. And drink to the health and success of Mr. Atu Sarpong. So to the health and success of Mr. Atu Sarpong. Amen.
And thank you very much. Thank you. This one is not part of the script, so I don't know where it came from, but these people are always conspiring. Yeah, thank you very much. The cake is very nice. It's very big. Yeah, it's nice. But today is 27th, and today is Elom's birthday. Elom, come. Today is Elom's birthday. You know, much people, yeah, we are special. Please, let's sing a happy birthday to Elom. Because today is a day. My day is Sunday. So let's sing happy birthday to Elom. For those who don't know, Elom is with our Treasury Department. Yeah, she's the second in command at the Treasury Department. Very hard-working woman. You know, the women at the bank, they are very hard-working. You know, very, very hard-working. Very, very hard-working. I need more women in the positions. Very hard-working. Josephine, help us. Come and help us to sing happy birthday for Elom. And then we can go. Madam, can we go and eat? Evera? We can, Okay, so let's sing happy birthday to Elom. And then we'll go and eat.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Elom. Happy birthday to you. May God bless you now. May God bless you now. May God bless you now.
But this cake, Atu, knowing you, I know you're not a cake man. Obey. How are we going about the lunch? Lunch, this way, we walk in or we have access. Or all the accesses have been given. You see, the chief risk officer came here and said, this man, you don't give him the microphone. But man, it's my mentor. I cannot decline. It's a special day.
One last one. Please, on Monday was a holiday. Was it Monday? Yeah. So Monday was a holiday. But Tuesday was 24th. This match is myself, Elom. There are many people match. But Evera Evera's birthday was also 24th. Come. Kingsley. Yes, Kingsley too was yesterday. Yes. Yes. 9th March. Where's Rachel? All the March people, please come. Yes, please, all March. All March people, please, please, please. Any March born here, come. Any March born. Any March born. If you are a March born, please come. Yes, if we are March born, please come. All March borns. Yvonne. Where's Yvonne? She's not March, but all March borns. Georgette, all March borns, come. Some of them, they take their leave on their birthday. I don't know why. When I called Georgette, she said she was on leave. And then I called Evera. They say she's gone to some island with the family. Sylvia was on leave the same day. I called her. And then, so please, can you move this one? And we cut the cake for all March bonds. Yes, all March bonds. All March bonds. So me too, I brought cake. See? These people, they wanted to outsmart me, but me too, I brought cake. So all the March, please come together. Where's Ali? Let this go that we celebrated March bonds. Then it. All March bonds. Good, good. Yes. Oh, come close. They were all born in March. The other side. She is not born in March. She is trying to take some of the March. It's not coming on. Over Breon and Kaba. But Pure has a way of Pure. You have a way of doing it. Pure has a way of lighting it. And it worked. Okay. All right. So please, let's cut. Who can help us? Dr. Mercy, help us, please. Help us cut the cake with the March bonds, please. Let her come into the middle. This is Dr. Mercy Tinkrai, one of the IT people we have around our country. Charlie, somewhere, and I was saying him to them. I did so. Watch them. Please take a picture of all the March bonds. All the March bonds. Say happy birthday to us. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. So thank you very much. Where is
a group picture here is too small. All right, so this brings us officially to the end of today's master class. Like we said earlier, or at the beginning, we said it's quite an unconventional. This is all not programmed. Is there no then spontaneity? And you see, when Mr. Sapon was speaking, if you watch it, it's spontaneity. The man is standing here, he's not reading from anything. And he says, as he stands there, then it's like the word is coming. Those who stand in the prophetic office will say it is an unction to function. Should I repeat it? Dr. Barney, you did it. He said unction to function. All right, within vision and purpose. Thank you so much once again. I wish you a very lovely weekend. My name has been and remains Neil Armstrong Motagwe. What's the Mbompe? And the closing prayer will be by Dr. Barney. Oh, okay. Because prophet came and said a very short, crisp prayer. Those prayers are the prayers I like. I've given you a signal.
Maybe I'm standing as we take a word of prayer. Our Heavenly Father, we are most grateful and thankful unto you for this day. We thank you for this master class conference. Thank you, Father, for everything that we have learned here. Father, I pray and commit our Papa, Mr. Edward Sapon, onto your hands. I pray that, Lord, your grace be doubled upon his life. In the name of Jesus, continue to increase him in knowledge and wisdom. That he will continue to be a great blessing to, O Lord, this nation and the generation, O Lord, to come. In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. Heavenly Father, I pray that as he celebrates his birthday, may, O Lord, your glory, your honor surround him. In the name of Jesus. I pray that, Lord, your protection be upon him. In the mighty name of our Lord Jesus Christ. We are living here, O Lord, blessed. Because, Lord, we have acquired knowledge that will help us in our various